if I remember how to do this. Hey, Toasty. Yes, Dod and Descent. It's going to be horrible. Oh, going for loop 40, are you, Pomick? Hey, George. Sorry, I'm just... Stream got very rushed today. I was distracted with things. Hey, Matthew. You definitely do right by diversifying. Well, I'm hoping so, yeah. Got bugged in the door and had to leave on loop 15. Died at loop 40, sadly, and did not get the patch. Oh, man. I am just really bad at Descent. Oh, Super 90. Sure, getting burned on. It was more just like, I wanted to stream today, but I didn't know what to do at all. So I was like, screw it, I'll try Descent, see what happens. I've not done it in like forever. So, what's the worst that could happen? That did not hit me, you cheating bastard. I am so bad at Descent. Where's he gone? Over there. And the incursions come out, might be easier to get groups. Well, yeah, like I am planning on like when incursions come out, I plan on smashing a few of them. I might even do streams during the day because I'm pretty sure good old Rise of Brutality. We'll go for insulated. Strained. Great stream, was fun. Catch you next time, guys. What are you trying to say, Toasty? Huh? You didn't hit the mic this time.
I know.
How did that last shot do nothing? Oh, where's he? Fucking cake. Mate, I'm going to spend the entire time almost dead, alright? Calm down. Leadership, protector, precise? Preservation. Dodd very mad. So I've got no, not at all. I find Descent a boring curve. But people like it. I think it's more just people like to watch me frigging struggle and hate life. But we'll see how it goes. What we got? This door? No, I won't be going bullet hell. Bullet hell's a waste of time. Preservation, unhinged, energized, steady-handed. Preservation again. Anybody help? Because I play Plague. Easiest strat is Chatterbot. Sorry, Shotty Sniper Plague. Yeah. There's a bug with Chatterbox. It's not a bug. It's intended. But, however, the Chatterbox one, Incessant Chatter, essentially gives you bullet hell and rate of fire. So I don't see why you would pick bullet hell when you can pick Incessant Chatter and essentially get bullet hell with an increase in rate of fire. Like, it's like saying, what do you want, $10 or $20? And bullet hell's the $10 option. Like, makes no sense to me. Well, effectively as well, Chatterbox is literally infinite ammo. Trauma, damn straight. Well, think of it this way, right? Bullet hell is... I have 2 in the magazine, 121 in the ammo stock. Bullet hell basically just removes the magazine and I just fire from the stock. So I have 123 bullets, right? After 100 bullets, I get that back, but missed shots are still consumed. Now, admittedly, yes, you can get lucky shot to help alleviate that, etc., etc. However, with Chatterbox, if I get a kill, I get 50% of my magazine back, and that 50% is returned from the magical void where all ammo exists in infinite quantity. So as long as I am killing stuff, Chatterbox is immediately infinite ammo, and the idea of Descent is to kill stuff. As well as Chatterbox also gives a rate of fire buff. So, Lucky Shot Foam, yeah, you could Lucky Shot Oxy as well. Essentially, Bullet Hell is just increasing your overall magazine size. But you are still consuming ammo. It does help with ammo management, but you're still consuming ammo. With Chatterbox, as long as you're killing something, you're literally not consuming ammo. So for me, Bullet Hell, no. Bullet Hell, bad. Incessant Chatter all the way. Never thought of it like that? That's why I'm here. I use the sexy brain power so you don't have to. Assuming you get it. There is also that, but then still. Doesn't fit every weapon type. That is true, but then to be perfectly honest, if you're playing Descent and not using a shotgun, I kind of feel like you're hurting yourself. Oh, exotic talent. What do we get? Of course we do. Forgot to choose a skill? No, I just had no good skills. It's Coca-Cola, I swear. Dum, dum, dum. Oh, wow. Cheers, Toasty. So glad I can count on you. Your face when bullet hell props up. Yeah. I don't get the point of it. Why would you go SMG? Hey, Ashram. Oh. Gonna have to go Optimist for now. Most troops are close quarters, SMGs. Rock this mode as opposed to a shotgun. I mean, there's literally a setup you can do in this at the moment that is essentially infinite ammo and one-shot everything up to, like, wave 63. So I'm not saying, like, SMGs are bad or anything, but if you're going to be doing that, like, be more efficient, shotgun. You're joking, right? No. Fucking shotgunner was fucking chasing me. And I needed that bloody explosive bitch gone. And of course, you line up a headshot and she explodes somehow. It does depend on the cards you're dealt. However, I feel like if you're going to hardcore this mode to actually get something out of it, if you're not starting off with good cards, get out, start again. The scaling on this is like twice the size of Legendary. Like once you get to like, it's one of the reasons why like I disagree with so many people that are like, oh, go like blue calls all the way. No, because even if you do blue calls all the way, once you get to about like loop 50, everything one shots you regardless. So you might as well just go for more damage. Like the whole, for me, no, blue calls are a no-no. Yes. Oh yeah, look, good card. M870. That's what we want. None of them, because they're shit. Full red is meta for high loops. The world record at the moment, which is like 73 loops, done by Rambob. He went glass cannon, all reds. Because once you get to like loop 50, even if you literally picked all blue cores, like if you get rogue agents and they put out like a striker drone, even one shot from the striker drone one shots you. Like, if you're going to get one shot anyway, just go more damage. Yeah, that may be a skill issue, to be honest. What part? Being one shot. No, that's just Rambob. Rambob's a monster. There was a screenshot of it somewhere in the Bro Squad Discord. Like, I would absolutely argue Rambob is like top 5 players. If you're loop 63 with all blue cores, it'd be 945% armor. Yeah, but it means nothing. Crit chance. Yeah, go. Overwatch. Of course I get Overwatch. I would... To me, the survivability... Like... To me, there's no point. Like, you're going to get one shot anyway, because the scaling in this isn't that bad. I mean, this is just my opinion. Like, other people have, like, different theories, obviously. But my thinking is, if you're going to start getting one shot around, like, level 30, 40 anyway, even if you go full blue cores, what's the point in going blue core? you just want to do Nemesis and get out, blue cores or red cores, I would still say red cores. Personally. Especially if you're just doing that way, because then you just go easy route, red cores, smash it, get done, get out. Come on. Trauma. Love me a good bit of trauma. I have mixed feelings about that. I've had times, admittedly I've not played this a lot, but I've had times where decoy has saved my ass, and I've had times where decoy's done less than fuck all. Like it's actually hurt me more than be an actual benefit. Like I don't know. Same with turret. I've seen people try and go full skill builds on this, and it's such a waste of time. How the fuck did that hit me, you cheating bastard? You'll get used to it after a few tries. I doubt that. I've always hated games like modes like this, whether it be the game or a mode. Wow. Hey, Fluda. How are you shooting me through cover? You fucking hacking piece of shit. Wow. Wow, game. Literally just chilling out in cover and you're just going to shoot me. You fucking piece of crap. And this is why I hate modes like this. They are all the fucking same. Poorly optimized, garbagely put together. And the rewards are only for people that like this sort of mode, that can hardcore it. It's just every single time a game has put something like this in, it's been an absolute fucking garbage waste of time. Oh, we can't walk upstairs now. That's cool. Like, why have I got to press this button every time? Why? With new talents coming, you can get perma overcharge. Interesting skill builds. Yeah, but is it going to be worth it? How would you like Descent then? Deleted. Like, honestly, for me, there's no redeeming this mode. Just delete. How long did it take you to get to loop 30? Rousey carried me. Ask him. Fucking. Be very weak in EMP rooms. Everyone's weak in EMP rooms regardless. How is your flamethrower shooting me through a solid object? How would you do it? Implement it? Delete it? Like, there is literally no reason for a mode like this to exist in a game like this. Why the fuck have I got Vanguard? And the way they've actually implemented it into this game is even worse. Yeah. But hey, that's me. Some people like it. I don't trust those people, but... To be fair, Summit should be deleted as well. Yeah, fucking get rid of Vanguard. What's Vanguard doing? And like... No, I think it's because the devs were out of original ideas. Oh, fuck off with that. I didn't shoot it. Put 6 shots into the same place. 4 of them didn't trigger anything. But oh no, the 5th one. Yeah, that 5th one, mate. Oh, for fuck's sake. Trauma. Took me 5.5 hours. So that's another thing as well. The amount of like with the rewards that every player is going to want, they've put them in a game mode that something only like 30% of the player base actually care about, which is weird. And it forces people to play for that length of time. Now, for me, roguelikes do not have a save mode function. So I'm against having a save mode function. But I'm even more against being absolutely fucking brain dead and forcing your players to sink like 5-6 hours at a time into a single game mode for a chance to get a single item. For me, that is actually disgusting. Should be higher. should be like 70. I mean, I can't be too picky because obviously they are changing it. But like it should be higher with a caveat saying, sorry, we fucked up. Little note attached to it as well. I never really played it for the comms, to be fair. I don't know why, right? I normally quite like lore in games. Like I'm a very lore player. I like the lore. Dark Souls, Elden Ring, that sort of thing. Fucking love it. The lore in Division, mate, I couldn't. If I actually gave less of a fuck, I should be in the Guinness World Book of Records for the person giving the least amount of fucks. There's lore in Division? Yeah, that's how I see. Like, the people that are like, oh, I did it for the comms. I'm like, the what? The what? Oh, he's got his flamethrower out. That's all right. We're going to go boop. You're going to bleed to death. Damn straight. Because I want to have them all, fair one. Come on, give me something actually worthwhile. Silo! Sorry, I'm not sure if you replied. I might have missed it. I got distracted with getting angry in Descent. I've been killed through cover twice already. Literally hiding in cover and the game went, nah, mate. Blind, bleed. First red. Tell you what, I'll have a look now. Have you replied? Yes, you have. Well, what does repair skills actually do? And is it related to incoming repairs or are they not related? Repair skills is basically skill damage, but for healing. It affects how much you heal yourself and how much you can heal allies. Incoming repairs is it's a multiplier, essentially, but it's only affecting the healing you receive, whether that be on yourself or from an ally. Technically speaking, incoming repairs is more powerful than repair skill, but yeah, repair skill is just how much you increase your healing. What we got? What we got? Hurry up. It's just Coke. Don't panic. Heh, found you. Where? No, bad. That's gonna suck. Yeah, that's right, bitch. I slapped you. Come on. Why? I do want that, but I need a shotgun for it. I did pick it up, yeah. Like such a comic book villain. Let's bomb New York City while he tries to take us. And that's the thing, though. Like, for me, the entirety of the Division feels like a freaking comic book. Like, yeah. The story did for me. Hold on. Division Alani Kelso. You have to be quick because I know this likes to time out. Right, this is Alani Kelso, right? I don't know how to zoom in, but she is a paramilitary officer for the CIA, a division agent, US Army Ranger School, and SHD trained. Right? If you don't know what she is capable of or what she can do, the Taliban of what has been giving the first world, the West, a shitload of trouble for like the past, 28, 26 years? The Taliban was created by paramilitary officers from both the CIA and the MI6, both America and UK. Mostly America, I believe. I'm a bit fuzzy on the history of it. But what paramilitary officers do is they essentially brainwash people to convincing them that what they believe is what you believe. And then they give you a gun and tell you to go convince your village. And then that village goes out and convinces the town. That town convinces the city convinces the state. And before you know it, you have an army. It takes typically about a year to do. Now, I'm not sure how long the Division 2's timeline has been going on. But Alani Kelso could have soloed the entire friggin' story of The Division easily. That is how like that's what her training is. That's how powerful she is. But nope, we've got outcasts. They would have been nuked in like a week. We've got True Sons. They would have been brought on board. They're military. We've got Black Tusk, which is a private military unit. They would have been absolutely demolished inside of a month. So for me, the entire story for Division 2 is just a comedy fest. And like Operation Dark Hours, we take out that the Razorback. We don't dismantle it and utilize it and like use it for ourselves and reverse engineer and gain the technology. We just leave it sitting there. Then when we do Warlords of New York, we come across another one with Keener. Again, we don't utilize it. We don't take the information from it. We don't reverse engineer it. We don't do anything with it. We just leave it there. Like the amount of times that in this story alone that we have beaten Black Tusk and we just leave their stuff there. During Coney Island, those mortars that gave us all so much trouble. We complete the Coney Island mission and we leave the mortars there. And then like a year and a half later with the stovepipe mission, we go back and fuck me, those mortars are still sat there. Why are they still sat there? The Division is like, honestly, like in terms of the story and what is portrayed and what should be happening, is probably one of the most idiotic stories I've ever come across. If you left those mortars anywhere near the UK, I guarantee you the Royal Engineers would have had them apart in 5 minutes and they'd be bombing you back with them within an hour. And I'm pretty sure the US engineers would have done the same thing. The US engineers are literally the epitome of no problem could not be solved without the proper application of explosive. Like, and you're telling me we're just going to leave all this equipment just lying around? The Black Tusk's main base of operation is a fucking hovercraft. Silo, when's the last time the US used a hovercraft in battle? From the beginning of the pandemic to DC is 7 or 8 months. You'd mostly have it under control. The last remnant left would probably be the Black Tusk. But we recommissioned a watch. Exactly, Toasty. I like the dig, but it's also kind of my point. Like, we would have had it apart in ages. Yeah, like fucking retards in a friggin' firefighter outfit are able to beat a paramilitary unit. Are you on crack? Like, to me, the story of Division is absolute comedy. Like, for me, there's nothing worthwhile in this story at all. Not even close. I'm here to shoot stuff and look terrible doing it. That is literally it. Razorback would be easily in the British history. Yes, exactly. And we'd have like another one functioning and ready to go. Like, Manny, right? He signals. Manny is like, I think he's like a US Ranger signaler, right? Judging by how Razorback works, it's all on like radio signals. He could decode that in like not long at all. I've forgotten his name. Paul Rhodes from the New York mission. He is an MIT engineer. I'm aware he's not like your biggest fan, but he is an MIT engineer. And are you serious that we haven't just like seconded him into helping us out with some of this tech? Like, are we serious here? Like, story writers. Would Kelso? Yes. Yes. Paramilitary officers work solo. It took 3 people to create the Taliban. 3 people created the Taliban. Like, directly. If you incorporate all the people that gave the orders, the funding, and bloody, bloody, blah, hundreds. But the 3 that were actually there and gave the information and all the propaganda and whatnot to create the Taliban, 3 people. That was a country. Are you telling me that you can't, that Kelso wouldn't be able to just do one state? Like, yeah, easily. Yeah, that's another. I went onto the hovercraft, Pimic. You're right. When we do Tidal Basin and we beat Wyvern, we now have a fully functioning hovercraft under our control with missiles, mortars, capabilities, the lot. When we beat Wyvern, we have Tidal Basin under our control. We should move all of our shit out of the White House, I'm aware, symbol of peace, and move it onto the hovercraft. Oh, look, Black Tusker invasion. I know what we'll do. We'll move. It's, honestly, it's stupid. It's utterly stupid. Oh, wow. Spoilt for absolute no choice here, guys. But I don't know, that's just me. Maybe I think of these things because I've been in the military. I've done this stuff. Well, not division stuff, but like, if we were under attack, like in the military, there was the point where we were under attack from whoever, bloody, bloody, blah, and we got to where they are, and it's like, oh, look, they got all these mortars and shit. We would dismantle them and take them back to base, and we'd probably use them as either evidence for pushing a certain objective or an attack at a certain point, or we would use them as spare parts to fix our shit. Or if their shit's better than ours, we're going to kill you with your shit. Problem solved. No, I actually don't, Toasty. Like I said in that video, I'm an absolute opinionist on basically everything. I've got like this weird opinion on so many things. Like, to me, there's just so much dumb stuff in Division. Like, stuff that just doesn't make sense. This is ending pretty quick. Oh, I have no idea how I did that, but I did it. Gifted. Not really in gameplay, but in raging. Yes. Exactly, Silo. I don't need to think about things to rant over. But, I don't know, yeah. To me, the story, the lore, everything behind Division, it needs a serious rethink. And like the Wave 1 Division agents made sense. Wave 2 Division agents don't make sense to me. But then I think that is just me being a complete military elitist, to be honest. Like, Wave 1 Division agents were all like US Special Forces and picked from CIA. Get off the fucking cover, you bastard. Like, they were all like actual people with leadership and military backgrounds that in a cataclysm like has happened in the Division 2, you would absolutely need. Don't get me wrong, you would also need the engineers, the politicians, blah, 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 blah. But you're going to need, in some form of leadership role, a way to implement a government, which will typically, and has always been throughout history, some form of military figure. The Wave 2 soldiers are literally engineers trained to shoot, which is your average American engineer. You're a politician, lawyers. I don't know what the backstory is for our character, but Sawyer, if you remember Sawyer, she's like a baker. She's a baker, I think. Hold on, I've got to look it up now. I'm pretty sure she's a baker. There was one of them that was like a baker. No, she was just civilian militia. She was literally just someone who happened to... She had the theatre settlement and was looking after people. And then she was just given the SHD status with no training whatsoever. She was fucking Bob from down the road. Like, yeah. Like, there are so many of them that are just like, who are you and why should I listen to you? It just makes no sense. Oh, clutch. Wave 2 were college students, housewives and dads, basically. They were just random people. Like, to me, it just makes no sense. Like, their level of training is minimal. Little surprised you didn't get into Starfield. I want to, but it's a Bethesda game, so I'm going to wait 10 years and get the anniversary edition with all the extra fluffy, nice stuff for half the price, rather than buy the game for like 60 quid now and then wait a year, get the bonus edition, wait another year, spend another 100 quid to get the DLC edition, wait another year, spend another 100 quid to get this attachment, that bonus thing. I'm just going to wait. You fucking piece of shit. Oh, no, I'm not waiting for them to fix stuff. It's a Bethesda game. I'm not expecting anything to get fixed at all, ever. But rather than buy the game 6 times across 10 years to get all the stuff, I'm just going to wait for the last one, the anniversary edition with all the stuff, and then just buy that one for like 40 quid. Like, I have like 7 copies of Skyrim. I've got Skyrim Heartland or whatever it's called, whatever. The Skyrim Dragonborn, the Skyrim other piece of shit, the Skyrim modded edition, the Skyrim special edition, then you got the anniversary edition. I literally went and bought all of them. But with Starfield, I'll just wait for the anniversary edition to come out after 10 years. Problem solved. You got the horse armor, that's a mod. And no, I don't. I am so over Descent already, by the way, guys. Like, I fucking hate this. First person, so no. General rule of thumb, if it's a first person game, assume I've never touched it. Motion sickness? No. Spent 9 years of my life looking down a scope. I don't fancy doing it in my spare time. I don't even like switching to like sniper modes in the Division. Get burnt. I hate cleaners. You don't understand. I'm willing to bet all 3 of my testicles Division 3 will be in London. I doubt that. Very much doubt that. Think of it. SHD, Strategic Homeland Division. The Strategic Homeland is the USA. So if they made Division 3 in London, it would be not SHD, which means it wouldn't be part of the division. If they allowed vehicle use, oh god, could you imagine how buggy that would be? You'd be driving, you'd hit a pebble, and suddenly you do a frigging Skyrim and get sent into orbit. Why do I keep getting cleaners first? It's doing my head in. I really hate cleaners. All they do is fucking hide. I am so over cleaners. Just piss off. Give me black tusk first. I'll take them. I prefer that. Their snipers are stupid. They have an M44 at range, and when you get close, they pull out a fucking M870. You're like, excuse me? Excuse me? And their flamethrowers go through all objects. Like, you cannot hide from their flamethrowers. They will get you. Doesn't matter where you are. They go around corners. They go through solid objects. They're stupid. I fucking hate them. I mean, yeah, that could be good, to be honest. Although, realistically, in terms of, like, open world freedom, like, between the Division and Wildlands, they're near enough identical. It's just, I would argue Wildlands is a bit bigger and more sparse. And the reason it would also feel larger and more sparse is because we're able to implement this really awesome mechanic, which a lot of people like, called stealth. It's very weird. I was recce in the army. Like, I had to be stealthy. In games, hell no. Bull in a china shop. Give me a shotgun. Run in. Pump till I die. My wife, on the other hand, oh dear God. My wife is all about the stealth. She's one of those weirdos that, like, 10 minutes into playing Skyrim has, like, maxed out stealth and archery. Stealth is what you liked about Metal Gear Solid 4? I've not played Metal Gear Solid 4. My wife has got me watching a playthrough. In the evenings, we curl up in bed, do some of the struggle cuddles, and we're watching a Metal Gear Solid 4 playthrough. I can't stand Splinter Cell. Genuinely cannot stand it. See, that's the reason I can't stand it, because I could not disagree more with that statement. Splinter Cell, in terms of stealth, is absolute bollocks. That is not how stealth works. Expand on that one. Fucking Splinter dark corner. If you were Splinter Cell, you could like go into the corner and crouch. You can't crouch, and the fucking enemy NPCs were just like, no one's there. It's just like, no, that's not how it works at all. I'm wearing a black outfit and I'm hiding in the shadows. Give me a break. And then there'll be two guys. I don't know, like fucking guy there, guy there. You come in, you put your silencer on, because there's silencers in games, aren't they? And you shoot one of them. The other guy goes, huh, 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 huh. No. From this range, it's a suppressor. You would hear that gunshot clear as fucking day. It does not make the shot silent. Like, depending on the weapon you use, suppressors just about make it able, for some weapons at least, so that you don't have to wear hearing protection when firing. If you're using a high-powered rifle, you still have to wear hearing protection. Well, that's the thing, though, like, because like I've literally done it and lived it. So when I'm playing a game, I can't help but sort of like put myself in that situation, and it just makes me cringe, and then I just can't do it. I just can't. For some dumb reason, I just can't let it go. So one of the reasons I like Division is because they've clearly foregone reality, like a million years ago. I don't like this bit. Never got into Far Cry. It's first person, so I don't play it. Sadly. It does look good. I kind of wouldn't mind if I could get along with first-person games. Like, I've genuinely tried to get along with some first-person games. I even bought Cyberpunk. I got like 20 hours in it, and then I just had like a mental breakdown. Like, a genuine mental breakdown. Just couldn't do it. Not like me being dramatic mental breakdown. I full on ended up back in counselling for 3 weeks. It was fucking fun. Yeah, but I'd also don't want to like pin my enjoyment of games on someone making mods. Oh look, a cleaner running again. Who would have thunk it? I fucking hate Descent. I hate cleaners. I hate cleaners in Descent the most. What would be a real, what, in a game? Or like actual stealth? Real life, there isn't one. That sort of shit doesn't happen because it's impossible. If you wanted to do that in real life, that's a very good way to get your person killed. Typically, it's done through a, like, what you would assume that to be is done through years and years of setting up an institution, infiltrating, having someone act as a journalist for years, like undercover, essentially, where they act as the people or the group they're trying to get close to. That's how it's done. So, like, if you wanted to put something like Splinter Cell in a real-world scenario, Splinter Cell would take one game, would take place over, like, 20 years. Maybe not 20, but yeah. And then what you most likely would perceive as stealth, it's probably more akin to something like Wildlands. You put a small clandestine group on the ground to get as close as they can. They then whack out a friggin' 50 cal sniper rifle, a rocket launcher and a few explosives and just blow everything up and then run for it. How did you kick me, you cheating piece of shit? How big's your foot? Friggin' Sasquatch? Yeah, that's kind of what, yeah, that's essentially it. If you've seen the film Lone Survivor, that's a pretty good demonstration of it. Well, I'd say probably the closest demonstration you could get. That film isn't exactly... Obviously, it's dramatized for movie sake, but it's pretty good. I like Who Dares Wins by Lewis Collins. Visibility cloak is at least a consistent thing. Oh, I'm struggling. That is a German design. They were working on that with I've forgotten what it was called. I believe it came from World War II, something called like Die Glocke, which basically just means the bell. And they adapted it from that. It was also utilizing some sort of anti-gravity propulsion system that basically it like levitated just by pushing air. Or like an anti-magnetic field. It was quite strange, which both the US, the UK, France, and I believe Germany are now still working on it as well. But like maybe not like so much like invisibility cloaks, but there are things that we are able to utilize, such as mirrors that do kind of... I wouldn't say they make you invisible, but if you're like just doing like a quick search, like going, like scanning, you wouldn't notice. But then... Oh, you know the Die Glocke story, yeah. That's where a lot of it comes from. But there's... lots of tech out there that, like, if you're just like an enemy, like a soldier just on patrol, you hate your job, you've not slept properly for like 4 days, you're just on patrol, wandering around, you wouldn't notice. But then at the same time, if you were like an actual unit that is supposed to be looking for these sorts of things, you'd be like, wait, what's that? Oh, hello. So it kind of depends, like, it's... Die Glocke is just a fanfic. Well, it's an amazing fanfic because there's legitimate signed off German time area... I don't want to say the word, but you get the thing. Begins with an N. Signed off. With full, like, schematics, the lot. They even found, like, where it was being built. Which I believe was Switzerland or Sweden. It began with an S. I think Switzerland. Although it's been a while since I've actually looked it up, so I don't know. Like I've watched like full on documentaries and shit on it. Where is this pebble? Right, where were you pinging me from? You would have to be around here somewhere. But no, over there. It's fine, it's fine. Austria. Was it being built in Austria? I could have swore it was like Switzerland. Oh well. I suppose the easiest way I could explain it would be think Countdown, but 4-player and harder. At least from my understanding of it. Of what they're planning to do in this one. Yes, please. Right, back in a sec. Need toilet. Can't deny, even with Roswell, how far technology is. Yes, absolutely. Technology has progressed. Although we've kind of hit like a technological dead end at the moment, which is quite strange. Yeah, but it negates all we know about physics. No, it doesn't. It... changes our understanding of it, but it doesn't negate it. I mean, I'm probably just using the wrong words, like anti-gravity, but it used hold on, let me see if I can find it. The Glocker propulsion. It used like some, or at least the proposal was like some form of like magnetic propulsion system. Well, that's the thing. We don't know. We've got the files on it. Like it's like if you think about it, like in terms of like technological marvels, the biggest like pseudosciencey thing that's actually real is the pyramids. They exist. Like we have no idea how the pyramids are built. The understanding of the pyramids. We know literally nothing. Well, how were the pyramids built? Like the idea behind how they were built, we know nothing about. Like the metrics involved in the pyramids, their scaling, the mathematical quantities used within the pyramids. It's so like alien is really the only word we have to describe the pyramids. But they exist. They're right there. We can look at them. There are several viable theories. Not really. If you actually look into the pyramids, there's what we know of technology and our understanding is completely off. Yeah, that as well. But like pyramids, they were built of like hammer and chisel. There's no chisel marks. Next. They were used with slaves. No, because like there's no slave force in the world that could put that amount of care and devotion into a structure like that. Like that's just beyond far-fetched. Sorry, just wrong. What part? We have the quarries? Yeah, that's great, but they weren't chiseled. There are no chisel marks. We have the source, we have the product. We know nothing in the middle. To that quantity? No. No one has. That would also leave distinguishing marks as well on the stone. This isn't History Channel. I'm subscribed to the top 3 Egyptologists, and they all say the exact same thing. Anyone that says they have any idea on how the pyramids are built are idiots. We have no idea. We've never had an idea. It's not going to happen. Yep, Göbekli Tepe. Happened, what was it, like 10,000 years before like even the tools that were used to make it were even invented. There's one, I think it's in Peru, where there's some monolithic structure that is so neatly cut and placed together, you can't even slide a piece of paper between the cracks. There is one, I've forgotten where it is. It's a Hindu temple where there is a pillar. Like, oh, there's like, I don't know, but we're just going to say like 60 pillars and 50, oh, just punch the mic. I'm really good at that. There's like 60 pillars and 59 of these pillars connect the floor to the ceiling. And then there's one pillar that's connected to the ceiling, but it doesn't touch the floor. You can full on put your arm under this pillar. But if you interact with this pillar or push it or pull it, it moves the entire structure. Like there was a test done, I think it was like in the, I can't remember when, I'm just going to say like 1980s. I think it was actually earlier. They sent in like one of the world's leading archaeologists to try and figure out this pillar. He tried like, he put like a little jack, like a car jack. It wasn't a car jack, but like an oldie thing under it. And to try and figure out this pillar. And when he put the car jack on it, it done like it kind of ruptured the entire structure. And he went, nope, not touching it. I have no idea what this is. But somehow this pillar, which is not supporting literally any weight, is somehow supporting this entire building. No one touch it. Puma Ponku? Possible. I'm not sure. There are some weird things in this world that we just don't understand. Pyramids being one of them. It's just a little bit crazy. Don't actually know what I've got. Every D2 I've played, either almost. I'm talented. What can I say? Stonehenge. I'm not sure. I'm quite reserved about Stonehenge, just because at the time we had horse and cart. I mean, I think it would have taken frigging ages, but to me, the part that doesn't make sense is it's Welsh granite, and I'm actually not sure where Stonehenge is, despite the fact that I'm in the UK. But it's like a 300-mile trip. Like I don't get. That's the part that I personally don't get, is why you would take Welsh granite from the Welsh valleys, transport it 300 miles, and then just make a weird structure out of it. Like some people have said it's like celestial, or it's like copying some sort of like celestial pattern. Possible, but it would have been a celestial pattern that's only weirdly visible back then. Salisbury, that's it, yeah. Because it doesn't match any celestial pattern we have in the sky today. There's definitely some hoodoo stuff. That it was a teleporter, that would be fun. Could you imagine like the global uproar if it turns out the UK is somehow sitting on like the world's only teleporter? It's like, great, they've gone from colonizing this planet to all the planets. Elon Musk finally lands on Mars, and it's the UK government and that David Goggins bloke just sat there like, what took you so long? Even mentioned Salisbury, one of his songs. I don't know who that is. Who's Peter Gabriel? I weirdly don't like David Goggins. I admire him and I respect him for some of the shit that he does. But he's got this overbearing personality where it's sort of like, oh, if I can do it, everyone can do it. And it's like, no, they can't. Like, I call it the army mentality because it's like, it basically is. The army has this wonderful thing, right? You're fresh out of training. You've been trained, but you're not too clued into everything yet. And then, like, on your first day out of boot camp, you're a fully qualified soldier. You go to your regiment. You're the FNG, the fucking new guy. And some sergeant comes out of nowhere and goes, why isn't this done? And you're like, well, one, I didn't know. Two, I don't know what this is. And it's like, well, you're one of my soldiers. Why don't you know what it is? It's like, mate, I've been here 5 minutes. You've been in for like 20 years. I don't know everything yet. So just because you can do it doesn't mean that I can. Calm down, dude. Tory optimism, what is? Just here, mate, we've got a teleporter, innit? A bottle of water in a teleporter. Yeah, I think that's where I kind of got like half that joke from. It's like Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos and a few others. And they're like, oh, we made it. We're the first people to land on Mars. And David Goggins is like, yeah, right, bitch. Got a license for that telly, mate. See, that is actually one thing I would like to see, like in terms of technological advancement. Considering how they're both pushing for that side of things, I would really like Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos just to get together and be like, right, How much do we need, and what do we need to get to Mars in the next 10 years? Even if it is just one man there, one man back. What do we need? Let's figure it out. Let's throw all the money at it. Let's get it done now. I feel like, in terms of like human achievement, that is very much going to be would be a worthwhile thing. Yeah, it's just going to be getting there, though. Which I kind of feel like Elon's like a very proud person. And I feel like if he could just let go of some of that pride, he could do a lot more. Got a license to breathe, mate. Here's one that I don't think people understand about, like how shitty the British government is. How long have we had TV licenses? Like 60, 70 years? The practice of a TV license is actually illegal by the government's own legislation. Yet they will jail you for not paying your TV license. It's just like, well, what one do you want me to do? Because technically it's illegal if I do pay it, but then you get the money for it. But it's illegal by your standard, which isn't law, if I don't pay it. So, being honest though, with the way HS2 is going, what's HS2? I need real words. Sorry, I'm really bad with abbreviations because, like, honestly, I'm reading that as, being honest though, the way Hotel Strippers 2 is going, we'd brick the most alien space tech imaginable. Like, it's obviously not Hotel Strippers, but like my brain just tries to fill in the gap when it doesn't understand, and what comes out is horrible. Would you ever endorse doing it Australia style, send convicts first? I don't want to get into that debate because I feel like that's a debate that's banned on YouTube. Me too. Thank you for the advice. Combat roll. Shoot. Combat roll. Shoot. How's my day been? Not too bad. Spent a lot of time trying to make videos. Yeah, trying to figure out what I want to do. I'm also trying to figure out a timeline of when First Descendant comes out, because I'm honestly like, I've got withdrawal symptoms. I wake up in the morning and I'm like, First Descendant, First Descendant, First Descendant. That actually hurt my neck. I was just, honestly, it's just like, it's a looter shooter game that I was genuinely enjoying having fun with, like when I was first playing Division. So like, I've missed that feel, I've missed that vibe, and I really wanted to get back into it. I've also made a list of like possible content that I could do for Division, but it's only like a week's worth. So I'm not too sure how I'm overall... Whoa, where did you come from? How I'm overall going to go about it. So I need to like stretch it out a bit, but luckily I can fill in a few of the gaps with Remnant 2 to fill in the time. Still need to finish off my Space Marine playthrough, which I'm thoroughly enjoying, by the way, in case you can't tell. I then need to figure out how to add mods into Elden Ring, which is so far proving to be quite difficult, just because my ability to utilize technology is very, very limited. Dod, I need help. Good enough? I don't know. What do you need help with? In Prime Stream, there's someone who uses measured on strikers. Right, I'll tell you what you do. Right, you click on their name because you're a mod, and you press ban. And they're trying to get Prime to use it? Okay, fucking double ban. How about Assassin's Creed for one of your range of games? Right, spicy take here, right? I've got a few spicy takes on certain games. Final Fantasy, overhyped, overrated. No. Story, mediocre, you know, stuff like that. Assassin's Creed, played the first one, you played them all. And I've played the first one. Like, sorry, just, I don't know what it is. Like, I am really, really picky with games, and I wish I wasn't. Like, I've genuinely, for like the past, like, 5-6 years, I've not been excited about a game. The only game I've generally been excited for like the past 5-6 years is Space Marine 2, and that's not even out yet. Like, I loved Remnant 1. When Remnant 2 came out, I was like, nah, it's mostly going to be the same. Different weapons, probably a few different mechanics get like thrown in, but it's mostly going to be the same game. I'm going to get it, and I'm going to like it, but I wasn't like, oh my god, Remnant 2, Remnant 2, Remnant 2. The only game that I'm like genuinely excited for like the past 5 years is, like I said, Space Marine 2. Like, that is it. Like, I am really, really picky with games. I wish I wasn't. I really wish I wasn't, because I could get so much. Would you recommend Remnant? Yes, absolutely. Very good game. Amazing dev team. Actually listens to feedback. Will implement the feedback as well as quick as possible. I would honestly argue, in terms of like story and development, the first one's better. In terms of gameplay, the second one's better. And then also, if you like, depending on how you like your builds, that could go either way. If you like progressing with absolutely fuck all and then ending up with everything and being OP as shit, the first one. If you like a more balanced build progression and actually trying to make a conscious build with pros and cons, the second one. The reason for that is, I'm not sure if you've played the second one, or if you've watched like one of my videos or someone's videos on it where they show all the traits. In the second one, you can only have 60 trait points, and there's like 24 traits. Each trait goes up to like a maximum of like 10 points. So you need like 240 trait points. You can't get that. You've got 60. Deal with it. Depending on what archetype you pick, that will max out 2 traits. So essentially, you can have a maximum. If you maxed out everything, you can have a maximum of 8 traits, I think it is. Maybe 10. I might be misremembering. It's this Coke, I swear. I swear it's just Coke. It's just Coke. So in Remnant 2, you can only have like, I think it's like 8 or 10 maximum traits. Or you can split them up and have like half traits and have like 16 to, or like 18 to 20 or whatever. There's like a limited amount that you can have, basically. And you're going to have to make a sacrifice somewhere. In Remnant 1, that wasn't a thing. In Remnant 1, that was not a thing. You could get something like, I think it was like 540 trait points, and you could max out everything. So by the end of it, you could literally be, I'm not going to say OP as shit, but in terms of what you could be in that game, it was pretty OP. Would you ever play Mass Effect first 3 games? I have been tempted. They do look like pretty fun games. Sorry, high value target. Give me a sec. Okay, might not have to. I'm getting bullied already. Go on, Slag 86. Go on. Crow cannon coming at you. We good? We good, we good. Right. Give him Division 2 Rail. Exit Collection was the best part of Assassin's Creed for me. You mean, though, about the repetitiveness of games? Thing is, repetitiveness of games doesn't bother me. Like, if it did, I wouldn't have like 6,000 hours in Division 2. I wouldn't have 7,000 hours in Monster Hunter World. I wouldn't have 6.5K hours in Warframe. Repetitiveness of games doesn't bother me. My issue is when you bring out a second game and the fundamental design and principle of the second game is the exact same as the first, and you've not improved or capitalized on anything, there was no point to you bringing out a second game, so I couldn't give less of a fuck. Build system like similar to Division? Not really. You have armor, which gives you have 4 pieces of armor, and you get like a certain perk for wearing 1 piece. That perk increases when you're wearing 2, and then it increases again. Kind of more like this, actually. So, like, if I had 1 piece, I get X stat, and then if I have 2 of them, I get another stat. You can only have 4 in total. And then you have weapons as well, and then you get jewelry, 2 rings, and a necklace in Remnant 1. In Remnant 2, your armor does nothing other than defensive stats and resistances. But you have 4 rings and a necklace, which determines your stats. Seeing the Alien Mexico show compared to thick... Seeing the Alien Mexico showed compared to the thick-ass Mass Effect. I'm not sure what that means. I'm really sorry. Either I'm being really dumb. First one was very janky control-wise. Emil! How's it going, Emil? Oh, tactical sausage. Not sure if we care for the... What else we got? Is there kind of... I'm hating Descent. I think this is the furthest I've got on this play. Just because I really don't like Descent. So I'm playing very badly. I'm putting like no effort into it. But although 2 of my deaths were complete bullshit. Like getting shot through cover and then flamethrowered through cover. Which was 10 out of 10. Enjoyed both. Boop. I'm not sure how I dodged that. Just by standing up and running away. But I did. So we're not going to talk about it. 100% expert gameplay. And you all must agree. Or I will cry. Oh, the alien Mexico. You haven't seen the news, Dodd? They found the rest of the ancient alien Mexico. It's it. What, the Roswell crash site thing? Elite. See? Thank you, Henry. Thank you. See? Henry gets it. Henry's on point. Henry's in himself a head pat. No, but that is like the flip side to the bullshit in Division. Sometimes something happens to you and you're like, that's bullshit on their part. They should have had that. That drone should have got me. Like, there's no reason that drone should not have got me. But it didn't. I mean, I'm not going to complain about it as much as when bullshit happens to me, obviously. That would be insane. Smokey and the Bear. Hello. What we got? No. My favourite is when arenas have the elemental effect like fire. Enemies just walk into it. Yes. What we got? 2 red. I need more reds. Oh look, speaking of fire. It's like cheeky new. Telegram for the dickhead up front. More preservation. What do we want? We're going to go hard. Yes, absolutely. How's your run going, Pommick? Are you still in with Danny? Oh. I'm going to go Vindictive. Bounce it out a bit more. Makes me think, though, has the game have simultaneously... Danny's not on. Mate, sue him. Sue him. I would. Be like, no. No, not having it. I tell you what, Pommick, if I die again, likely, you can join me if you want, and we can see how far we go. And I thought my time at me. Calling my lawyer. Yes, essentially, George, you're on. You're onto the money there. It's not like you're wrong, but fuck you for getting it right. Like, how dare you? Who liked my PvP skills there? Come on. Come on. I deserve like a round of applause. Something. I'm like a combat ninja right now. Jesus Christ. Watch me go, guys. Oh, is that exotic? Is that exotic? Exotic talent. Oh, we've got to do incessant chatter. We've got to. Mate, Pommick, no, do not feel bad about that whatsoever. At all. You say that, right? There was a few jokes thrown around earlier. I've made a little Discord group for the people that I would like to get involved with the like a state of the game talk. And they were like, what? No KVD, no Tux. And I was like, one, I don't think KVD would join for the fact that I've basically called him a cunt to his face on repeat. So, doubtful. And I won't lie, if Tuxedo joined, it would take about 0.5 seconds for me to get banned because I will not behave myself. And fuck you for thinking otherwise. Oh, is that the thing I get when I said I deserve something? I get a rat emoji. Awesome. Well, guys, I would like to introduce you to Infinite Ammo. Assuming I live. Where'd he go? Oh, there you are. Meow. Imagine how terrified the enemies be with a guy zooming across. That he's absolutely cooked up. Lenny's stream helps me as well. Lenny is good, people. Lenny is amazing. Lenny needs more views and followers and subscribers. Lenny deserves more than me. I'm only where I am because of him. He's the one that got me into this. I keep telling him he should start making like YouTube videos. Just like, I don't know, like clip awesome little moments of his together and just make like a clip thing. Lenny does need Cam back. Yeah. Meow. 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 All sod me, incessant chatter in the shy, point proven. Hold on, how much? I've used 2 bullets for the last 2 waves. Technically. No. Yeah, 2 bullets. Because I had to reload. And then if you get extra, like, yeah, even more funsies. Always imagine hyena shielders being absolutely gym lads. What I want to know, right? Real talk, right? The chungas in this game. Have you seen the size of them compared to like other ads? I want to know how like the job like what's the job description for a chunga? Must be absolute fucking unit. Like they've got to be like 7 feet tall. They are literally like built like space marines from Warhammer 40k, or am I being too nerdy here? Like they are huge. Like Jesus Christ, they are big bastards. Imagine you got to drop a log when you're in. I'm not sure. Yeah, Silo, you're still here, right? What is like? I'm assuming you know of recce soldiers and what they have to do and what they get up to when they're in the field. What is the one thing a recce soldier absolutely is beyond comfortable with? That is just so uncomfortable just to talk about in general. What do you mean I'm not sure I've been in hazmat gear? Of course I fucking have. I want to see what Silo's answer is, and then, like, depending on what his answer is, I'll let you know essentially what a recce soldier is actually just top tier at. Ow, that one hurt my ovaries. I'm coming for you. That's the one thing I like with Division 1, the keener leader boss, you literally got to wait for him to put the suit on. Fair one. Snipers supposedly comfortable with sitting in a pool of their own piss, I read. Yes. That's essentially what... When on tour, basically, I would do 12-hour stags. I would dig a little hole, I'd sit there, scope out, and I'd sit there for 12 hours. Need a piss? Piss yourself. Need a shit? Shit yourself. Done. That's it. Very glamorous. Recon has come to us so many things that another... Yes, we are. Don't know if you saw this message. If you did, I'm just a spammer. What? Yeah, Pommick, I just say, like, do not feel bad about that at all. Like, you've got your own things to do, man. You've got your own life. You don't have to be here for every single one of my streams. Just because you got that little spanner next to your name doesn't mean you're under any obligation to do anything at all. It's just, I would rather, if there is someone who is able to quickly help me out with something, I'd rather it just be someone that is reliable and trustworthy. I mean, admittedly, under that pretext, I should make Silo a mod, but I feel like Silo would either just be really awesome at it, or on occasion just decide, no, fuck the lot of you, and just ban everyone. Mate, you say that, right? Do you know how many times I've protested to Rise about, like, dude, I shouldn't be a mod. Like, I'm finicky. I'm opinionated. When something goes wrong, my first instinct is to literally just brutalize someone. I can't help it. I'm a combat soldier. It's in me. And he's like, no, you're fine. And then there was that one time where, like, one thing went wrong and my instant instinct was just tell them to shut the fuck up or get out, and they tried replying, so I banned them. It was like, you had your chance, all you had to do was shut the fuck up. You couldn't even do that, but no. I've told him so many times, I'm not a good mod. I'm not good at this. Oh, he's way too far away. Oh, did I get him on the way down? Like, I'm actually a mod in a few, like, streams and Discords, like, quite surprisingly. But I ignore most of them, and I'll basically just get a ping from them being like, hey, this dude's being a bit of a dick. Can you sort it out? I'm like the last resort mod. Like, you know, you done gone fucked up when I'm in these discords and telling you just to fucking pack it in. Like, I just have no chill. I don't like being here next to this fucking thing. I'd rather be heavy-handed and apologise after than get walked on. Like, you're assuming I apologise. No, dude, if I'm genuinely in the wrong, I'll be the first to apologise. I don't need to be told that. I don't need to apologise because I'm right. My boy. Like, in my personal Discord, I've got I think he's a mod or an admin, Fugitive51. He is the most laid-back Australian I've ever met. He's an Aussie. He's chill as fuck. I met him during my Warframe days. I haven't spoken to him in years. But he actually did a little bit of moderating in my Discord not too long ago. People started fucking about, and he literally just, you saw, oi, cunts, pipe down. And they didn't. And then just instantly banned. Both of them. Gone. Out. And it was just like, I call him Mikey because that's his name. But when Fugitive51 in my Discord talks, you fucking listen. You get one chance. Pipe down, as he said. Oi, cunts, pipe down. Or you're gone. And if they didn't listen, so he just got rid. Doesn't care. He's amazing. I fucking love him. He had one chance. One chance, pipe down, and they didn't listen, so they're out. Thought I was wrong once, I was mistaken. Oh, I don't have pesty. What we got though? I am tempted. That could be fun as well, but I don't have pesty. Nah. Where's bollocks? Give us your JFK bitch. Oh, Loop 7. This should be Black Tusk? It's Loop 7 Black Tusk. I'm pretty sure Loop 7's Black Tusk. Want me to find out? He has a 65 round magazine, by the way, people. Look at him go. Fucking bollocks, 65 round magazine. Could be. I'm probably just way out of touch. I think this is like... Out of all the things I'm known for, sadly, Descent is not one of them. Oh, no wonder they've gone for Janie Lane. I won't lie. Michael Gambon? Who? I need toilet again. Back in a sec. Michael Gambon passed away. Dumbledore. Oh, really? What? Jesus. Well, now we can truly say that Dumbledore is in fact dead. He could have had a sense of humour about it and last words be Avodicadabra! Top Gear, but definitely about being queer, wasn't it? I won't lie, I'm not much of a Daniel Radcliffe fan, but I found the one of where like he was in like a theatre production, like like theatre play, like Shakespearean style stuff. For those that aren't educated or invalids, I'm not sure. But to and from like the theatre for like 3 weeks, he wore the exact same outfit, clothes, etc., just to fuck with the paparazzi. Because of where he was always wearing the same clothes, they couldn't sell the pictures, which I found utterly hilarious. Nope. I'm guessing GC Rock is streaming. Is GC Rock streaming on YouTube? I'm guessing so. Let's check. Oh no. Interesting. I must just be really that bad. He ended? What? Normally my numbers disappear when GC Rock starts streaming. What have I done now? I thought I was being quite nice and polite and gentle and, like, you know, just giving it the old butt lift. Apparently not. I must just really be bad at this sort of thing. Anyway, Pomic, are you wanting in? It's 9 o'clock. I can potentially... He is live. Oh, he's on X Defiant. Yeah, well, normally, like, for some weird reason, we share, like, a very similar YouTube audience. I really should figure out a different streaming time. Just because I feel like, I don't know, like, I'm not going to say that I'm leeching off of him, but because obviously he is such a larger channel and is actually kind of one of my influences in particularly with streaming, trying to be like a nicer person and learning from him. But like I have noticed, like I'll start off with like 30 to 40 viewers, then GC Rock goes live and I go 20. It's like, damn it. But what can you do? I just need to be better, I suppose. Yeah, there is that as well. I'm not mad about it. I'm absolutely grateful for all, what was it, 21 of my viewers at the moment. You get good. Cheers, dickhead. Like, it is amazing that you would choose to spend your time here with me. I absolutely love you for it. But it's just kind of like, if I need to take this seriously, I need to find a way to improve. And as long as it's constructive, like, if there is something that you feel I could improve on, like, don't just be like, oh, stop being a cunt. You know, that doesn't help. Like, I don't know, tone it back on the terrible jokes and, like, the slight attitude, that sort of thing, perfectly fine. Like, I'm all up for constructive criticism and feedback and etc., etc. And just generally just get good. That is actually genuinely helpful. The thing is, I've tried to base my audience around that sort of thing. The problem is not everyone likes it. So in the videos, it's kind of fine because it's just like 1 or 2 jokes per video. But like if I start doing it, like what was it, the stream the other day where, oh my God, what a selection. Like where me and Rise were just like bouncing above, like, and we were just like telling absolutely horrific jokes throughout. Like, eventually there's like a limit of where someone is going to get very upset and I'm going to lose people. Toning it, see, there's also that toning it down might bag me a broader audience. Which, as much as I don't want to tone it down because I want to be me, etc., etc., I also want the broader audience, because if I'm going to make this a thing, I need the broader audience. As much as I absolutely, like I said, love and adore you, I can't survive on, what is it, like 6.8k subs, followers, whatever they're called. Like, it's just not a viable thing. Started off with trauma, hell yeah. Fine. I think your interaction is great. You are far more receptive than expected just a couple of years ago. Oh, one thing I've had to learn very quick, and it's through the interactions of comments, and it's kind of one of the reasons why I still don't like replying to comments. It's very hard to gauge someone's meaning through text. Like, because Silo knows me, right? I can do this. He is not going to take that personally whatsoever. He'll probably give it back to me twice as fucking hard and then make me pay for it. Like, just because Silo and I know each other. We've been in voice chat. We've been gaming together now for, I think, about a year, maybe a little over a year. But with all the people online, I can't do that. And because it's text, I don't know whether it's Silo, you're a cunt, or whether it's Silo, you're a cunt. Like, you don't know. Which is the difficult part of it. And that's the part that I've genuinely struggled with. So I've basically just taken the stance of everything's a joke until someone says otherwise. Like, I'm basically just turning my brain off and just going with it, essentially. And like, I'm all up for a laugh and a joke. But like, if people genuinely want to give me like constructive criticism live on stream and being like, no, this is actually like what you do here is a bit of a dick move, bloody bloody blah. Like, I'm all for it. Yes, text doesn't always convey intent. Absolutely. It's also one of the reasons I wanted to start live streaming, so that I could get to know you guys a little bit better. You can get like a real-time reaction and speak to me, because I'm pretty sure we've all realised now the persona I put on in my videos is not the real me. Even in like the streaming, like the persona I put on, this is obviously not the real me. I'm not like this 100% of the time. This would drive my wife crazy and she would have killed me by now. Who the fuck would marry someone that looks like Gollum's younger brother with an attitude like this? Like, what the fuck? Are you high? Especially if you'd seen my fucking wife. Jesus Christ, I am punching. Saying I was a bad player from SHD level, 12k. Without dying, yet he was doing... Oh, the wife is here to bully me now.
I heard what you were saying.
The real Dod is not for the weak. Hello, Dom. No, it's just... I'm cold. I suppose that's the easiest way to describe me, is I'm cold. But then if I was my normal natural self, like making videos or streaming, I would have 10 viewers, like followers, subscribers, whatever you want to call them. Like, I would get one view a video. Like, if you want like a real example of what I am, like all of the time, the video I did in response to KVD with the bands, that's me. That's the real me. Just angry, cold, have no problem with calling it as it is. And if you want to come at me for it, that's great. My door's right there. PM me, I'll give you my address. I might be a cripple, but I guarantee you I'll fucking win. Destroyer of Worlds, both. Both. Like blood, guts, gore, vitriol, pieces hanging out of people doesn't bother me. Can I? Yes, I can. What am I doing? I'm trying to do that and I can't. Like, if I wanted to be the real me, I would have responded, because there's been a few people that have tried to respond to me, like some of the videos I've done, there's been a few people that have tried responding to me, and they've been sent to me by people and be like, this is what's being said, please do not respond. Even my wife has been like, please do not respond. My wife thinks I should take down my KVD video. And I just turned around and went, fuck no. Not happening. Like, yeah. So I'd be like, officer, why is it a hate crime if I love doing it? It's only a war crime the first time, so just make sure you're the first and don't get caught so you can do it twice. Was this about for your military experience? That as well, but I am... The part that... I end up saying this quite a bit, and I've been saying it quite a bit lately, and I promise you it's not an excuse, but I am on the autistic spectrum. Apparently I can't say Asperger's anymore. But my understanding of, like, jokes, society, sarcasm, just generally being friendly to people... for the sake of being friendly to people doesn't exist for me. If I like you as a person and you have an agreeable nature and I feel that at some point in the future you could help me out or I could help you out and have like a mutual beneficial relationship in that manner, I will get along with you. Personally, like as a friend in real life. If I don't, then to me, you might as well not exist. You're dead weight. I don't mean like for society, get out. I mean, there's no point me knowing you. No bromance. No, I don't do bromance. I would only say that to take down because I don't think the guy deserves any attention. Yeah, fair one. But you know I agree with everything in the vid. Fair one, yeah. Oh, oh, oh. Like, for me, a friendship is symbiotic. You do me, or you do me, I do you. Like, what you can do for me and what I can do for you. It's not like, let's just be friends for the sake of being friends, which is what I feel most people have a friendship for. Like, for me, that's a no-no. Like, I can't just like someone because they are, I don't know, pretty. I don't know. And I mean, like, on a personal. Doesn't like to pander. I asked my wife to marry me after 7 months. 7 months? We've been married for like 9 years. I'll do the minimal. Like, in one hand, I'm like insanely complex, but on the other hand, it's kind of really simple. What do you offer me? What do I offer you? Are those two things mutually agreeable? Yes. Right, let's get on. And then there's the added thing of, are those two... I'm being fucking flamethrowered through cover. I have 3 best friends and every single one of them. Everyone else is in acquaintances. I feel very lucky for that. Yeah? Sorry, Pomic. I got flamethrowered through cover and now I just feel embarrassed. Kung Fu Panda. But yeah, like, I think my wife and I, we were dating for like 7 months. And then I was like, this feels good. Want to get married? And she was like, yeah, fuck it, why not? And we got married. But yeah, like, it is, like, for me, it is very simple. Like, what do I offer you? X, Y, Z. Do you agree with this? Yes. What do you offer me? X, Y, Z. Do I agree with this? Yes. And then if you're female, it's those same offerings, but can I put my dick in you? And if that's a yes, then great, let's go. Problem solved. That's basically how my life works, like, all the time. Oh, 25 years. Congrats, Silo. Congrats, man. That's good. The one thing that my wife hates about me, though, like, and she openly admits this as well, this isn't like me spreading some secret, is apparently there's like a female thing of where they have a problem, but they don't want it solved, they just want to complain about it. To me, this makes no form of logical fucking sense, and what the fuck? Like, seriously, what the fuck? You have a problem and you don't want to solve it. You just want to complain about it. So, like, when my wife is having one of those things, she'll, like, start complaining and doing the womanly stuff. And I would like, oh, she goes, no. I'm like, okay, this is a complaining one. I'll just sit here and listen.
Excuse me. I don't want you problem solving because I've already solved the problem. I don't need help with that part. I just want you to listen to me because I'm angry about it.
There we are. And I get the finger. I love you. There we are, quick chance. Divorce stream, let's go. Hold up. That's not her. Eh. You want me to divorce that? You want fucking crack, mate? Look at me. Look at that. I'll make it clear, all right? All right. Are we ready for this? Can I even do it? If I can figure out how to do it. Right. Oh, I've got to figure out if I can put this back without being like a fucking retard. Right, it's all gone Pete Tong. Do you want me to divorce that? You want? What are you smoking? Oh, Pumick's grabbing a drink real quick. Sorry. And she's a gamer. Like, she's upstairs kicking the shit out of Skyrim right now. You're not so bad yourself, mate. I am Gollum's younger fucking brother. Yeah, and I know it. She puts up with, like, the real me. She's a gamer. She looks like that. It's just, yeah. And that ass. Oh my god. Oh. That's the part I'm not showing you, but. Oh. No, I can't. And she's a really good cook. This is like, I'm just say it's like the one area I excel at. But if I had to pick like my biggest flaw, it would be cooking. I am terrible. I know how to cook one meal that isn't cereal. And that's like the extent of, I can do like chicken, rice, and veggies, and that's like literally it. Other than that, I can just about make a sandwich, and I'm really good at making a bowl of cereal. That's like it. Oh, Pumick's back. My carry is back. Carry me, daddy. Like, I do a lot of the cleaning. I manage all the bills and all the funding for our lives. While I was in the military, she didn't work. She didn't want to work. And I was like, that's fine. I'll sort out all the work. So I took all the jobs. I say all the jobs. Obviously, I was in the military, but I don't know if like Silo had this thing, but like on occasion you get put on like guard duty. And if there's a soldier that really doesn't want to do the guard duty, he's like, hey, dude, I'll pay you £100 to do my guard duty. I was like, yep, no dramas. I took all the guard duties. I worked every Christmas. I worked every New Year's. I took all the fucking jobs. All of them. Yeah, no, but I don't know if your barracks had like guard duties. So I'm just like saying, like, did like your guys used to sell like guard duties or like the extra duties that sometimes you would get? I was mostly based in London. Of my 9-year career, about 5 years were just in London. If it was to work the female dorms, you'd have to fight me to. It wouldn't have been a fight. That's right. Before people think like I'm some big hard man that can take everyone, it's not. I'm 6'4". I'm pretty weedy. Like that's like it. For like even like my entire army career, that's like it. I was evil, like evil. I would literally wait outside your door room for when you woke up, and the moment you stepped foot outside your door, I would smash your shin in with a sledgehammer. I was evil. Because I can. Maybe the sledgehammer's a bit extreme, but yeah, I was just pure evil. The twist to it, though, is I would get away with it because of where I was really good at my job. So when you actually put in put in a complaint with, like, my CO, they'd be like, yeah, but it's Dodd, it's fine. It's like, no, it's not. Commits war crime? No, it wasn't that. Like, when I was properly on the job, I was a straight arrow guy. By the letters, no fucking about. Absolutely. But if you're off the clock or back on camp and pricks a fair game, then you're fair game. Like, fighting fair is for people that have a very weird delusional sense of a moral construct. It's not a war crime, it's an oopsie daisy. Yes. I was basically just a dick. Just because I could be. But then when I also got attached to Recce, I was also put into the Recce group that no one wanted to work with, but everyone kind of wanted. We were the best Recce group, but we were also all the biggest assholes. Like, every single one of us. Even the platoon commander was a fucking prick. But he was damn good at his job, and I loved him for it. We got called back at one point to do the Trooping of the Colour. I'm not sure if people know what that is. We just call it the Troop, the Queen's Birthday Parade. I was foot guards, big fluffy hat, red coat, stand outside Buckingham Palace. We're not a tourist attraction, by the way. I wasn't a tourist attraction. We are there to protect the Queen. We do look shiny and fancy and cute. And I will also shoot you. Well, I would have also shot you if the weapons were loaded. They are. Promise. I promise they're loaded. We got called back and my commander was put on the standard bearer. Basically, the guy that holds the flag. We're not allowed to call it a flag. We have to call it a standard or a colour. Because it is issued, well, at the time, it was issued by the Queen. Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth herself, obviously. And someone made a joke in front of the company sergeant major at the time and called it a flag because it's a fucking flag. There's armed police there as well. Yeah, their weapons are loaded, by the way, in case you're unaware. But yeah, one of the other guardsmen there made a joke and called it a flag in front of the company sergeant major. He went fucking nuts. And what was meant to be like a 3-hour rehearsal turned into a 9-hour rehearsal. It got to about the 4-hour point. We're all hanging out. We're tired. It's 30-degree heat. We're literally wearing Persian fucking rugs. People are passing out. And then my fucking commander walks past. He's forgot his sword, his ceremonial sword. So he got a butter knife from the canteen. He's got a fucking butter knife from the canteen. And he's marched past the standard or the colour in front of the company sergeant major, who is currently giving us a bollocking for calling it a flag. He's got his butter knife out and he's gone, "Good morning, flag," in front of the company sergeant major. Because he fucking could. The guy is awesome. He is a fucking legend. He saved our asses that day. And because obviously an officer, he was a captain, outranks a company sergeant major, because he has now done that, bollocking is over. Bollocking is over. It now has to go up to a colonel to sort out. He was a captain. It now has to go up And like the guy is a fucking legend. He has gone down in history for being the guy that essentially saved the troop because it was amazing. It was fucking brilliant. He's marched out on parade with a fucking butter knife in front of a company sergeant major of the foot guards and gone, "Good morning, flag." Oh my God. Brilliant. It's like one of my best memories. He's also the dick that on our first tour, and gouged out a platoon full of eyeballs. Yeah, mate, he must have got... We didn't see him for about 3 weeks afterwards. We're assuming the colonel of the parade afterwards had a few very fucking choice words and punishments for it. But obviously the company sergeant major at the time can't do shit other than let it go. But on one of the tours, he literally said to us in like a fucking platoon brief, it was like, I wonder if like a man could actually physically like wield 2 general purpose machine guns. These are heavy duty 7.62 fully automatic belt-fed machine guns. They are not easy kit to wield, even if you just have one of them. And he wanted to know what it was like to have 2. So he actually booked 2. He was recce and he's taking fucking machine guns. Recce don't use machine guns. We use like sharpshooters and snipers, like long range. If we're like in a direct engagement, we've lost. There's like 4 or 5 of us in a combat situation per like section. We're very small groups. But he's booked himself 2 general purpose machine guns for fucking tour. And I shit you not, like the guy is like built, he's a little bit taller. I think he was like 6'6", but like his biceps like the size of my wrist. The guy was really skinny. But there's like the rest of us with our like sharpshooter rifles and whatnot and our packs wandering around doing recce stuff. There's him, I shit you not, 2 GPMGs like on his shoulder, like cradled like this. And he's just strolling around, links of fucking ammo everywhere. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, sir? We're like, I thought it'd be fun. Like, what do you mean you thought it would be fun? Guy's a crackhead. How much weight? Average weight we carried was 110 kilograms. I've got no idea how much that is in freedom units. But just to put it into perspective, it is officially certified that the British light infantry is the heaviest infantry on the planet. Just in case you're unaware. When you say the British light infantry, we're not light. No, the guns. I'm actually not too sure. GPMG weight. Basically 14 kilo. 13.85 kilo. That's with 50 rounds as well. So weight when loaded with 50 rounds is basically 14 kilograms. We don't load 50 rounds though. We have belt mag of 200. So you're probably looking more like 7.62 is quite weighty, but I wouldn't say, maybe like 17, 18 kilo. Isn't there a new specialist AR for the British Army? I'm not sure, mate. I try to stay out of the military loops. I want to get back in. Like, I'm desperate to get back into the military. I loved the military. Best job in the world. I will fight you for it. Fucking loved it. Every second. Even the shit ones where I fucked up as a brand new recruit and I'm being made to mop up a pavement in the fucking rain. Don't care. Fucking loved it. It was amazing. 10 out of 10 will recommend. Even if it is not your full stick and you don't plan on doing a full career, I recommend you at least do like the minimum of what your country allows, like 4 years in the UK minimum. I recommend it 100%. Just as something different, get some qualifications out of it. I'm not saying everyone should sign up to the military. You can go Air Force, get engineering and technician qualifications. You can go fucking clerks and get fucking computer sciences and literacy qualifications. You can get so much from joining the military, and I really do think it is something that is very, very, very much worthwhile. Depending on the job role you go for, you can get full-on university degrees. So if you're planning on going to university, honestly, have a look to see if your military on whatever country you're from offers similar or exact qualifications. You will be surprised. Why pay X amount to a government that doesn't fucking deserve it to get a qualification when you can join the military, put up with a little bit of bollocks, and the government fucking pays you to do it? Makes more sense. Can we keep the toys after? Only if you're in the US military. Defo joining the army? Henry, you're British, right, Henry? British. Yeah. Yeah, I was just saying, for the British, yeah. What regiment are you planning on? I swear to God, if you say Paris. One, because you're basically going to be in my hometown. Proper lad, innit? Yeah, mate. Know what I mean, blood? I hate that. Oh, I'm bullied again. Oh, really? Pay a quick visit. UK versus US military, who's better? It's not an easy answer. Not because I've opinions, etc., etc. I don't care for like opinions. I care for like statistics and performance. In terms of skills and drills, as we like to call them, British. 100%, I don't care. In terms of technology, funding, and capability, US. Like, if we were to put, like, the best British soldier up against the best American soldier in terms of their skills, the UK will win, like, 90% of the time. However, that is not what wins a fight. Let's face it, if the UK picked a fight with the US, what's the first thing that's going to happen? They've got enough ordnance right now to probably bomb every square inch of the UK 6 times per inch. Like, as much as like the US likes to bang on about their special forces, I'm terribly sorry. The phrase of special forces literally comes from the US because of the amount of idiocy that some of them get up to. As much as I have liked and worked with some US special forces, some of them literally are deserving of the special forces. Just because it's absolutely fucking bonkers what some of them do. And what they get up to, it's fucking insane. But so yeah, like, in terms of like individual skill of like an individual soldier, UK, 100%. I would absolutely say without a shadow of a doubt, soldier to soldier, SAS, SBS are absolutely the best in the world. The difference is, though, we've got 211 SAS, 116 SBS, and an unknown amount of SSR, which is Special Reconnaissance Service, or SRS, Special Reconnaissance Service. Like in total, like of our special forces, we've got 4, maybe 500, right, of total special forces. The US of their total special forces is looking like 7,000 men. How did you know that? What? Didn't know what? After this minute, I don't think the UK is as woke as the US. You'd be surprised. I was thinking completely Paras, but now you've mentioned it. The uni degree, I'm going to rethink it. If you want to go uni degree, honestly, your best bet is Royal Engineers or REME, depending on what you want to do. If you're really dead set on going infantry, I would go for a line infantry unit. Royal Anglian are pretty good. Do 4 years, then transfer. Matthew, Matthew. In terms of like training and professionalism, UK definitely. But then, like I said, like if we wanted to put our army with exact numbers up against the US army with exact numbers, which is what, like 81,000 versus 81,000, I would argue the UK would win 90% of the time. Then, the problem is, though, like, in terms of grand numbers, the UK has, like, 81,000 active serving members, and then, like, another 60,000 reserved, something like that. Up against what? What's the US got now in current numbers of terms of, like, total soldiers? Like, technically, we wouldn't stand a chance. It would literally be like the UK 1 versus 13 US. You can be as skilled as you like. That ain't fucking happening, especially in a gunfight, because that doesn't matter. Special forces like Special Olympics, yeah. How many crowns did you feed them? SAS and SBS figures. After my first tour, I was attached to the Special Forces support group for the SAS. I got to know them quite well. That is what this medal here is for. I was basically Special Forces without doing the no, I wasn't special. I shouldn't say that because I didn't do the training. I didn't do the attached workings. I worked for them and slightly with them to provide them intelligence that they needed for their operations. We'll get fucking chunked again and flame fried for a wall. Basic soldiers rely heavily on tech. Yes, that is the huge problem with the US services, though. I've found. I was working with one. He had like it was really fancy. He had like a fucking GPS thing attached to his forearm. Like some weird panel, and it was like a GPS thing. You could look at it, and it was like a map that showed like GPS active positioning. Like, it was really cool. Loved it. But it got a bit of dirt in it, and it started to malfunction. And we were like, dude, it's fine. Just use a map. And he was like, I don't know how to read a map. The dude was awesome while he's fucking got his wrist thing working and it was amazing and he was an asset to the team, but he got a bit of dirt in it and it malfunctioned. And after that, he didn't even know how to read a map, like a hard copy map. And it was like, $10 million? Yeah. Is it like all your reserves, like something like 40% of your US is like active in like reserve units or something stupid or yeah. Don't get me wrong, I've got a lot of respect for the US military. I do. I like to take the piss out of them because they're so easy and fun. Have I got Overwatch? No, I don't. Silo has Overwatch. I am getting carried to fuck here, guys, by the way, in case no one's noticed. If only armies could decide where they were instead of politicians, at home in bed. 100%, 100% of military personnel, if they could decide where they were, they would say at home in bed. Fuck you. Like, I would honestly argue that the military is both the best job in the world, the hardest job in the world, and the most dangerous job in the world. But it's also conducted by some of the laziest people you'll ever meet. And they're fucked up as well. Like, has anyone seen that weird, like, fucking TikTok of a drill sergeant punishing some new recruit? And the new recruit's like on the fucking tarmac doing press-ups. And the drill sergeant's like, why are you out here? And he's like, racism, sergeant! What did we learn? They're people now! Like, he just doesn't get it. And it's so fucking funny because he doesn't get it. Not like the racism side of it. But the kid just doesn't get it. Some of the people you get in the military, like the stereotypes are partly true. A lot of people, especially in the infantry, are fucking thick as shit. It's where the term crayon eater actually comes from. It's fucking insane how stupid some people can legitimately be. And they always find themselves in the military. But at the same time, it's just sort of like, you'd be surprised the people you can find in the military. Like, I've met actual military, like in uniform, military personnel. I've met nuclear engineers, physicists, one of the best heart surgeons on the... I'm burping here, sorry. One of the best heart surgeons on the planet. I think he's like rated like the third best heart surgeon on the planet from his military career. Like, it's absolutely insane the people you can meet. Nope. Go on, survive. You can do it. Survive. Survive. I believe in you. Even in Ukraine, Russia units straight up not being told they'd go into another country because higher level ranks got informed. Mate, I've seen like a high tech, right? This is funny. Like there was a video of it and it hit like news all across the country, but I think some places might have got it suppressed in case of fearing or whatever. A high-tech Russian spy unmanned aerial vehicle was shot down. It was a 80-pound hobbycraft remote control airplane with a Kodak camera duct taped to the bottom of it. That's it. Like, no more to the story. Like, the whole Russia-Ukraine thing, I am sorry, Russia has fucking lost before they even started. Orientating is a hobby I taught my kids when they were kids. Mate, I've taught my wife to orientate. One of the first things I did, if you're ever lost in somewhere you don't know and I'm not about, this is how to read a map. Find a local map. Always find a local map. Information kiosks at the nearest population centre. Great place. Get a map. They're normally either free or like up to like £1. So she now keeps like an emergency cash. We pay for most things on card, but she has like emergency cash in her wallet just in case. And it's to buy things like map or a train or bus ticket to XYZ, typically, just in case the worst should happen. And it's just all things she's picked up from me, just from my service. And it's amazing how much difference it's actually made just in her general life. Not only can they read a map, but they know how to use it. Oh, compass. Compass, I feel, was mostly irrelevant simply just because if you know how to use a map correctly, you can use triangulation to figure out a compass position, and from there you can just use a map, which I personally find easier because nothing can really interfere with a map. It's a hard copy, it's a piece of paper, where surprisingly there's quite a few things that can interfere with a compass, but yeah. Well, the US military can literally show up at a high school for recruitment, so can most militaries, surprisingly. Oh, I love it. Like room temperature IQ. Is that spreading? Is my new catchphrase spreading? Fucking room temperature IQ. To be fair, a lot of militaries actually do that because there is a correlation between IQ and physical adeptitude. Like typically, I mean, when's the last time you met like a fucking built 200 IQs person? But then when's the last time you met someone who would happily eat crayons but is built like a fucking tank? There's like a weird... I don't know if it's a genetic thing or scientifically proven, but I'm pretty sure it's just sociological. But typically, if you're an idiot, you hit the gym. If you're a smart person, you hit the books. And if you're going for something like infantry and you need the bodies... Yeah, let's face it. You're going for the gym. Anyway, I'll be right back, guys. Oh, where we go? I'm pretty sure most militaries, especially infantry, have recruitment issues. The 5-day special military operation ain't 5-daying. Typically, you will find that most 5-day operations or whatever will be 5 days. If they're like the smaller the number, the more likely it is. The larger the number, the less likely it is. It has to be split silo. I mean, Iraq, Afghanistan, the US Army had trouble making the moral argument. A lot of the I don't know why. This is going to sound really bad, right? The whole moral argument for me means nothing. I don't care. I know that sounds really bad because obviously civilian lives, people lives, they're the cost that you pay for war. The cost. A lot of people are like, oh, the war in Iraq cost like $30 billion. No. The war in Iraq cost X amount of human lives. Monetary cost, go fuck yourself. If you're looking at the monetary cost in a war, you are a piece of shit. I don't care who you are. That is a shit way to look at it. The monetary cost of war is irrelevant. The human cost is everything. Okay? At least in my perspective, as someone that's been there. Okay? You never look at the monetary cost because the monetary cost is absolutely nothing. However, as someone that's been in the military, you don't get told. You don't have an opinion. You get told you're going to war. Which is one thing I kind of feel like a lot of people forget about. Oh, like the war in Afghanistan and the war in Iraq, it shouldn't have happened. Why didn't they do this? Why didn't they do that? They didn't decide on that. What they did decide was put boots on the ground. And the boots they put on the ground was fucking me. Alright? So, as much as I get that everyone wants an opinion and everyone is entitled to an opinion, when it comes to things like war, okay, yeah, I get it, like the court of public opinion and whatnot, but what you need to understand is your opinion reaches back to people that were there, that saw their friend get shot, that saw their friend get fucking butchered, that saw their friend get blown up, that now has to wheel their friend or their husband or their wife around in a wheelchair because they have no legs. In that regard, your opinion can literally go fuck itself with a jackhammer, and I hope you sit on it. I get that, like, wars are like a split opinion and it can upset people and everyone's entitled to opinion and whatnot, blah, 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 blah. But if you're going to sit there and tell, like, a war veteran, oh, you shouldn't have done this, your soldiers shouldn't have been sent there and blah, 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 and what you did was wrong, and he sat there with fucking no legs, looking you in the eye, I'm sorry, but you're the piece of shit. Dolph Lundgren is pretty built. Mate, fucking Dolph Lundgren's the exception to the rule. Like, what is he? Like, fucking 200 IQ, speaks 7 languages, 2 PhDs. Nearly killed Sylvester Stallone with a single punch. Hilariously. Funny as fuck. Mate, I'm getting bullied again. I don't like it. I love the room temperature IQ. It's my favourite, like, insult. It's brilliant. It's partly to do with testosterone levels. Testosterone doesn't actually affect intelligence. It's quite strange. It just affects how you utilise the intelligence, I suppose. Issue with us, well, with the US, is if you're a crayon eater nowadays, you're probably more circular in terms of build now too. Ton of regents want to sign up too, but you can't pass the requirements. This is something that the British Army has done, which I do not agree with. They've lowered the standard, which has drastically affected quite a lot of our intake. Hold on, let me catch on from chat here real quick. One sec, Pomic. The worst thing in my country is that because of our politicians, we'd help Russia if the war escalates, probably won't. And the EU would beat the shit out of us. I live in Hungary? Dude, no. Oh, I'm glad I've reached Hungary, at least, but... Saddam didn't have the toys we thought he had? Yeah, but Sam would... Regardless of that, Saddam was also a piece of shit. Like, if you look at his practices and what he did, he was a piece of shit. So whether you agree on whether he should have been invaded, blah, 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 he should have been dealt with in some form of way, and he has been dealt with. Whether you agree with the actual method in how he was dealt is immaterial. He has been dealt with, which you should agree with. I mean, I've got an Arab mate that's walked to Europe. To me, that's always the craziest cost of war. Yeah. I mean, there are some pretty hefty costs. The problem is when it comes to like war and shit, like, oh my god, if I waited too long, I can't open it. I can open it. I'm opening it. Like when it comes to Raw, WWE Raw live Saturday nights. Watch your favorite half-naked woman with breast implants get slammed around because you can. When it comes to war, there is no like right or wrong answer. I'm not saying the governments are right or wrong for going to war. What I am saying is, if you have an opinion on whether or not it was right or wrong, say it more delicately or just don't fucking say it. Because the part that, I mean, like I said, like everyone's entitled to an opinion. I'm never going to like tell anyone to stop talking for having an opinion. I'm probably one of the most opinionated people you'll ever meet. I get what it's like to have an opinion, and I know how frustrating it is when you have an opinion that you're just not allowed to voice. I get that. But at the same time, if you're going to sit there and tell me the war in Afghan was wrong when I've lost men in Afghan, I'm going to call you a fucking cunt. Because that is not your place to say. I mean, I don't know about other militaries, but like in the UK military, we've got a pretty famous saying: "Have an opinion is like having an arsehole. Everyone's got one, and it all points down." Granted, yes, everyone is entitled to their opinion. But it's like saying, I don't know, like, what's like a really extreme example that we could like just put out, just like a bit of perspective. Trying to think now. The problem is I'm on my 5th whiskey and the brain power is diminishing. I'm trying to think. That's actually a good point. The best way to respect veterans is trying not to make more. I agree with that. Although I'd actually half disagree because it depends on how the veteran is made. I'm a veteran, but like due to my job role, I was infantry, don't get me wrong. I was in the thick of it, but due to my job role, I saw very little to zero action. Like genuinely, I think I fired maybe 20 shots. If that. Despite being infantry. My job was to get in, find intelligence and equipment, and either report on intelligence and equipment or destroy intelligence and equipment. That was literally it. That was my job role. Other than that, we were basically sort of like the middlemen between a live theatre as well and then HQ. So hold on, there's fucking... Hold on, have I got paint on this PC? I do! I've got paint. That's fucking awesome. Right, hold on. Can I show paint? That's going to be the real fucking question. We can. Right, let's go for yellow. Fuck it, I don't know. Can we... Right, there's a town. These are like buildings. I'm aware I'm an amazing fucking artist, by the way. Looks more like a demented cookie that you wouldn't fucking eat, even if your grandmother gave it to you. There's a town. Right, and we've got fucking soldiers coming in from there. 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 They're green. They're friendly. Right. Let's go for, I don't know, fucking black. Over here, there's a hill. Bloody, bloody, blah. Alright. This is where I would be. I'm so good at drawing on paint. It's unreal. This is me. Fucking look. I'm awesome. Look, we're gonna give it a fucking me. Alright. And I would be looking down on that town to watch enemy movement. I see the enemy fucking run that way. I radio this group. Yeah, dude, fucking enemy coming towards you. They're all like, yeah, cheers, Bob. We'll fucking move that way now and deal with them. That was my job. And if needed, if these guys were fucking overwhelmed, I'd get the old fucking battering ram out and pew, fucking nuke them. That was my job. Like, literally, intelligence and reconnaissance. That was literally it. I've forgotten how to OBS now. I'm absolutely amazing. Oh, God, look at that. Faith in leadership and pride in our countries have plummeted. I don't think anyone should have pride in their country. I think people should have pride in what they do for their country. If they do something for their country. The whole notion that America has spouted, ask not what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country, I think it's fucking bollocks. Because for me, if your country can do something for you or should do something for you, you should not have done something for it first. You are a citizen of the country. The country is not a citizen of you. So, yeah, that notion I feel is bollocks. But yeah, I feel like once you're in, like, I don't think it's so much faith. I mean, I suppose faith is kind of a good word, but you rely on them. I had a 4-man team. I had a captain who used a butter knife for a sword and fucked off a company sergeant major. I had a sergeant who was always calm and collected and did everything himself. Where other sergeants would acquire an orderly to do X, Y, Z, to do this little task, that little task, this little bit of kit, blah, 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 because, you know, he's a sergeant, he's entitled to that. He wouldn't take anything. And he was as typical as they come. He was strict. Like, oh my God, he was strict. But he was also fair. He had this weird point system. And you only fucked up, technically, with him when you hit 0. If you did 2 amazing things and earned yourself 2 points, but fucked up once, he would tell you fucked up, but you wouldn't get punished for it because you're still +1. If that makes sense. Because there's this weird thing with a lot of militaries, is you're only as good as your last performance, which he didn't agree with. So he would operate like on a point system. If you did 50 good jobs, but 40 bad jobs, you were still in his good standing. Because you were still +10. If you did 50 bad jobs and 40 good jobs, you'll be in his bad standing because you're now -10. Which I feel is a very kind of good way to be. However, saying that, if you were plus in his books, your prize was he would leave you alone. Like, he wouldn't do much. He would just leave you alone. You get to do your own thing. He was fine. Left you alone. Just whatever. Want to do some Egyptian PT, as we call it? I'm not sure if other military members know that, but Egyptian PT basically means taking a fucking nap. Kind of thing. That's what we call Egyptian PT. It'd leave you alone. Wouldn't say a fucking word. But if you were like even -1 and you dared to have an opinion, oh my God, he would put an HE round up your ass and sit there with a match. UK vets, mate. UK vets are. I don't know how poorly they're treated in terms of like global things, but yeah, Vietnam vets are fucking like they're treated like scum. I know that. I see that. In terms of me being a veteran, while I was like the door was closing and like I still had access to military stuff, like the amount of love and support and everything else was amazing. The moment that door closed, I've got nothing. Like, all I've got is literally... The moment that military door is closed on me, I've got YouTube. I've got you guys. That's literally it. I've got nothing. Which is quite strange. Battering ram? Rocket launcher? Well... Battering ram. Hold on. I'll show you what my battering ram was. I think that's the right image. Yes, that's my image. Yeah. That was my battering ram. Well, to be fair, America does very little for the people. Healthcare low. I wouldn't quite agree with that. Like, their insurance system, like, I agree, healthcare, but then to be fair, the US military basically get everything for free. Like, literally most things, at least from my understanding. They get a lot of things for free. They, even with their, like in the US, in the UK, when I got military housing, when I got married, we got, like, the house was subsidized. Typical rent in the UK, London, is like £2,000 a month. My house in London, when I was in the military, was like £350. So it's heavily subsidized. From my understanding, in the US, you would also get that subsidization, but you'd also receive like an extra £1,000 a month. I got a bubby. No runsies. No runsies.
She just scratched the shit out of my back.
Look at her. This is the elusive ninja. Can you tell why she's elusive? Come here. Come here. She's an absolute ninja. Come here, Bubby. She's my girl. She's my Bubby. The white and ginger one is my wife's cat. This is my cat. She is evil. She is vicious. She is a savage. Her claws are like hypodermic needles. She loves attention, but fucking hates you giving it to her. And she's evil. Look at that. Ah! No, she's crawling on my head. She's crawling on my head. No claws on the bald head, you bitch. Dodd, would Regulus with Headhunter's Fury build? Yes, that's basically the meta. Like, if you were going to claim within Division 2 what the meta build is, it is Headhunter's Fury with Regulus. Respect that man already. That quote was meant to encourage people to be civic-minded, to care about their communities and people in it. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Media-wise, games, movies, and so on. As a vet, do you think is to be made to be fun? I don't know. When it comes to media, I'm really bad. I don't know or care, mostly. Simply just because none of it actually directly bothers me. I just don't care. I think a lot of it is shit. Sorry, I've missed a lot now because of my cat. Oh, God. Oh yeah, I know that one. So I will apologise. I've basically skipped ahead in chat. So, if your comment is between somewhere or you're between where I last say. In his military, the housing that was used the problem of asbestos, mold, and general poor quality. I actually know this one. I know this one because I kept tabs on it because it had similar connotations within the UK. One, that is a reason for a lot of the housing actually being cheap. This isn't an excuse. It's just at the time a lot of these houses were made in very ye olden times. Bloody blah. The military is able to acquire these for cheap. And they do. However, they are also being upgraded and updated very quickly and easily by contractors that are typically used from ex-military and veteran personnel into newer accommodations. So you typically will find that most likely you won't move into an area or a house that has older conditions. But the military will buy these houses with older conditions and asbestos, blah, because they're cheaper. And then they will employ contractors that are veteran and ex-military to upgrade them. Now, if you do end up moving into one of these properties, you will typically be reimbursed for it, as well as informed of it and under contract of it, and the price of which is normally like 70% lower. I know this because the UK government got the exact same policy from the US, and my house in Windsor was under the exact same fucking policy. We basically lived in an unsafe house for like 2 months while the government basically fixed our shit. That was literally it. As long as we didn't go around licking the fucking walls, we were perfectly fine. Don't know about you, but I'm not that infantry to lick the fucking walls. But it's just a scheme that the government uses to save money on buying houses for their military, which for me is perfectly fine. Hey, we'll give you a house that is potentially poisonous if you lick it for 70% off. The caveat is you can't lick it. Most adults would go, 70% off, but I can't lick my house? Deal. Fuck, mate, can you not fix it? That would be great. I mean, on the flip side of this, if you're expecting top tier quality content and like housing from the military, you're on fucking some good cocaine and I want it. Gimme. I'm joking, don't give me cocaine. I'm bad enough like naturally, let alone fucking. Like, a lot of people put some weird stock in military grade shit. Like, military grade basically means the cheapest part made by the highest bidder. That's literally what it is. It's literally what military grade is. Silo. Not silo. Fucking Pumic. I need saving again. Yeah, military grade sketchy. Fort Worth is like 300 years old, and they actually are going up. I know this one as well. Fort Worth. I don't know about Dallas. I believe Silo is from Dallas, actually, or well, Texas area. But Fort Worth is currently undergoing a huge renovation. It's worth like $1.2 billion. And it's being partnered by Building with Heroes, which is a UK company, which is a building company that employs specifically veterans. Like, you cannot get a job with Building with Heroes unless you are a veteran. But yeah, it's Fort Dallas. I don't know where Fort Dallas is. Fort Dallas, is that Texas? Because I know there's Dallas, Texas. No, Fort Dallas is... Oh, Dallas is Miami? You learn more every day. Good thing I'm not American. Oh, I know Fort Dallas would be in Dallas, but for me, Dallas was Texas. But yeah, Dallas is under a $1.2 million contract to be renovated and rebuilt, which, yeah. I'm in a lot of like military. They're called the military wives groups, but because that's the only channel I have into the military now, that's where I'm at. Yeah, we're sort of relying on Russian gas and other resources while being in an EU country. Mate, to be fair, um, no one, well, we're all relying on, because everyone's energy prices basically within Europe gone up. The reason for this is, I can't remember what country it is. I want to say like India or China. But basically, Russia is now forwarding their gas to another country outside of the EU that hasn't got restrictions and regulations placed on it, that is then selling that gas back to the EU. So we're still buying Russian gas, bloody, bloody, blah. But we're now buying it from like a third party who obviously also wants to make profit, rather than buying it directly from fucking Russia. Which is why all of the energy prices have gone up. It's an appearance thing. Oh, we won't buy from Russia. Like, how dare we buy from Russia? Russia are bad people. What's that? Russia are selling to fucking Nation X? Okay, we'll just buy it from Nation X at a higher price and just put our energy bills up for our public. Isn't that what France is doing to an African country? I'm not too sure. To be perfectly honest, French people, I avoid. If you are French, I am sorry. I don't know what it is, like the French mentality. I imagine like the British mentality is very alien and weird to a lot of people. Oh, there we are. Like, Nemesis, I'm French, yes. Like, I'd like to say, I imagine the British ideology and behaviours are very, very strange to a lot of people. However, the French behaviours and mentality are completely alien to me. And I don't mean I avoid French people, by the way, before people start going, oh, he's Frenchist or whatever. I just don't look into French things. Because what they get up to me, is so strange and weird that I don't even know where to start. I just don't know. Like, at all. Like, no, fucking Nemesis. I'm Thread. Ethnic war soon. We're ready for it. Like, what the fuck? If that doesn't prove my point, I don't know what will. Yeah, no problem, Pomic. I'm aware you're absolutely carrying me in this, and you're probably sweating your nuts off. But thank you very much for the carry. I just don't get it. Like, you're France. You're a first world country. You've got one of the most advanced navies in the world. You've got one of the best nuclear programs. Your education rate is like the 15th in the world. Obviously, Scandinavia, #1. Way, Scandinavia. I'm half Norwegian, by the way, in case you don't know. Like, France is a very, very, very influential, intelligent country. And yet, ethnic war soon, we're ready for it. It's like, what the fuck, dude? I just don't get France. France has a habit of being overly condescending to certain countries, says the fucking American. That would be like being like, oh yeah, the UK is absolutely amazing on immigration, colonialism. Germany is all over their ban on war crimes, World War II. Like, fuck me. That's a bit of a stretch of a statement. As a Finnish, I approve this statement, mate. Fucking Finland's got their shit sorted. Finland and Sweden have their shit sorted. Iceland is so sorted they don't appear on the fucking map, and Norway is just Norway. The thing is, I just don't know about the last thing I really heard about France was a cartoonist made a joke, and then terrorists executed him on a bridge, and then France went fucking nuts. And then France was like, "Whoa!" The government of France was like, "Well, to clean up your nuttiness, we need to increase tax prices." And then the public of France went, "Fuck you! We'll go nuts again." And that's basically just been like a recycled fucking thing. Like, France has just been going fucking nuts since like 2012, essentially. From what I understand, at least. But yeah, the whole like French mentality just means nothing to me. Like, on one side, they're like, oh, like, yeah, Paris, the Paris, the city of love and culture. And then next thing you know, they're fucking bombing you. It's like, what the fuck? There's no middle ground. They're either like love and romance and amazingness, and next thing you know, they're fucking threatening nuclear war. It's amazing. So, right, Nemesis, like, with all respect, right, what is actually, can you give me the breakdown of what is happening in France and why there is a fucking ethnic war on the horizon? Can you give me a breakdown? I am absolutely intrigued. I'm waiting for this. This is gonna be brilliant. I'm very intrigued. Too much immigration, too many crazy people, etc. I mean, I have some spicy takes on that, but I can see how that could be... Too much African gangs with AK-47? What the fuck, man? So I gather you're like French through and through. So essentially your gripe, or the French gripe is they're literally letting anyone in, and these people that are coming in are harming the French culture. So you're rioting and prepared to defend the French culture. Wait, the French destroy a church to build a mosque? What do you mean the... I'm assuming you mean not the French destroyed a church so that they could build a mosque. Not the French destroyed a church to build a mosque. JD, I feel like that's oxymoronic. Like, I get that you might not necessarily have a say in where you go. However, I feel like if you are going to immigrate, in order to feel like a first-class citizen, you must integrate into that culture. Like, I don't know. That's just like me. But they're on full benefits from the taxpayer? Wow. That is a bit twitchy, yeah. Priority medical. Wait, how comes I don't get fucking to look at weapons here? Priority school? So basically, if you immigrate to France, you get all the good shit while the French people suffer and get minimal? Is that what I'm basically hearing? So if you immigrate to France, you're treated as a god. Whereas if you're French, you get nothing. The difference here, though, Matthew, is I can't agree with that, right? 90% of my income comes from benefits. Admittedly, military benefits, but 90% of my income is coming from benefits. I earn on average, hold on, let me check. Let me genuinely check. I'll even show it, right? Let's go for screen capture. right? £722.66 a month. That is before tax, right? That's going to go to the US, get taxed 30% roughly, which leaves me what? Like, I don't know, let's just say £500. That's then going to come to Google Ireland, where it's then going to get taxed again, another 30%, which leaves me, what, £300? And then that's what goes to me. Like, there's like 300 and... That's like my stream... Yeah, I think I got like £391 at one point from donations. Even the donations that you give to the donations that you give to me through YouTube are taxed twice. One through the US, because Google. Secondly, then Google Ireland, which is where it then comes across to me. So, like 90% of my income comes from military benefits. We call it over here universal credit, essentially. I'm on like a military universal credit scheme. It gives me like £820 a month, roughly. I then get like £300 a month directly from you guys, which I'm incredibly grateful for. Some of it is just from views. I average about 150 from views. The rest is coming from donations from stream. In terms of like money wise, like in terms of benefits, I'm entitled to the exact same as every other citizen within the UK, whether they be born here or immigrant. I'm aware it doesn't feel like it at times, but the law, as well as what I've looked into, because I also do hold a dual citizenship, shippy thingy, crappy bollocks thing, which I've completely forgotten how to talk about. Dual citizenship, there's the one. I've tried to see if there's a way I could scapegoat something else. Due to the fact that technically I'm an immigrant or whatever. Like, my mother is Scottish, my father is Norwegian. I'm technically not English at all. But what I get is the same as everyone else. Sorry, I'll catch up on chat because when I swap screens, I completely lose what you guys are saying, which is idiotic of me. So I'll catch up in a second. Uh... Some Daily Mail antics here. Mate, fucking all news is fucked up. Referring to the parts of the cities where they referring to the parts of the cities where they live are consistently lower standards than other parts. Well, every country has parts of their territory which is of lower standards. The difference is most people that lived in those areas have worked their arse off to move out of them. So then, in order to improve those areas, they've sold them to the government to improve them. Which then means that in part, entirety at this point, the reason that these people are then suffering is the government. They've brought them in and then they've put them into subpar accommodation. So that's nothing to do with the French people and everything to do with the French government. That's just how it works. And every time only men between 18 and 35. What, in terms of like crime? Give us PayPal? I don't have a PayPal. I had a very bad experience with PayPal. And now I refuse to use it. The only PayPal I have is my wife's. So unless you want to donate to my wife... That's not the average payment in Hungary. Dude, that's insane. Although you say that, I watched a documentary not too long ago of it was somewhere in like the Caribbean, I think. Like I don't want to say like I don't know, like Caribbean or something. But like, I think it was something like $1 was worth like 20,000 in this currency. It was fucking insane. I feel like we're skipping the part where French police are often more heavy-handed with the Arabic descendant populace. Right, this is something that is... I don't want to make excuses here. I really don't. Because I don't agree with it. Everyone is entitled to fair treatment, whether you did a crime or not. Like, I do not agree with that. Like, at all. 100%. If you did the crime and you get arrested versus whether you're falsely accused and you get arrested, you are entitled to the exact same treatment. I do not give a fuck mostly what your excuse is. However, saying that, there is going to be a personal bias involved, and this happens to everyone that has been in any form of service. So as much as I do not agree with it, I cannot excuse the fact that it can happen and that there is a logical yet disagreeable excuse for it. If I'm a police officer and my last 30 crimes have involved a person with green skin and yellow hair, I'm being perfectly obnoxious and vague with this. If the last 30 crimes that I've been involved in have involved a person with green skin and yellow hair, how the fuck do you think I'm going to react when I see someone that's got green skin and yellow hair? As much as we can all sit here and judge and be like, oh, you shouldn't act like that, when you're in that line of work and you're doing that sort of thing, you're going to have a personal bias. This is not something that can be trained out of you. This is not something that is psychological. This is not something that you can see a shrink about. This is not something you need counselling for. This is the effect of the job. As much as soldiers have PTSD, police officers develop a bias towards a group, depending on their environment. It's just the nature of what happens. I don't agree with it. I don't condone it, but it is what happens. All we can do is hope the government clues into this fact, and every so often they rotate their police officers. So that as soon as Mr. Bob or Francois starts getting a little bit of a bias towards people with green skin and blue hair, they move him to the boonies, where there's no one with green skin and blue hair, and fucking Petri or Peter moves to the city, where everyone is fucking hunky-dory and lovely and gives everyone a fucking bunch of flowers in the boonies. They move them to the cities where everyone's got green skin and blue hair. The best you can do is rotate your officers. Give them a break from that bias. That's the best you can do. Admittedly, yes, arseholes are still going to get through the gap. This is not an excuse. This is not a way around it. This is not a 100% foolproof plan. The best you can do is just rotate. There's also the cultural refusal to embrace sectarism in school, government. Well, that to me is bollocks. Different countries are going to have different curriculums, different priorities, different ideas, ideologies, religions, blah, 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 blah. Like, I couldn't give, like, religion as a whole. Like, I'm sorry if you are religious. I couldn't give a fuck. Do not care. If I ever have a child, I don't have a child, thank the Lord. If there was one, if there is one, don't care. I don't have children. However, if I did, I would absolutely refuse to let them learn religion in school. Most of the time, from what I've seen of curriculum education, the religion that is taught in school, regardless of what form it's in, is fucking wrong. I actually have a degree in religion, by the way, in case you're curious or think I'm being an exponential dick. I have a degree in it. I have 2 degrees, surprisingly. One in zoology, one in religion, which is interesting because they're very, very, very... One's in, how did things evolve? And the other one's in, how did things just not evolve and were created? I personally view religion as a whole as a virus. A very, very harmful virus. That's just my personal view, my personal opinion. I will not expect or force anyone to accept my personal view or belief on this take. That's just my view. That's just how I see things. So if I went to a school or a country that overly taught religion because they're a particularly religious country, I don't know, say I just moved to Vatican City, just out of the fact that they have a 0% tax income, I want all of my money. They have a 0% tax. If I moved there, and the caveat to that was I had to learn about religion, I'm going to fucking take it. One, I've moved to their country. This is their values, their principles, their ideology, how they deal with things. Secondly, there's going to be benefits to living there. Healthcare, education, the understanding, benefit for different levels, language. So the whole, like, the cultural refusal, fuck off. You've moved there, deal with it. If you don't like it, there's like 197 other sovereign states. Pick one. Oh wow, I've missed so much. I've gone on like so many rants that have taken so long. I've missed so much. Yeah, just skip into the last comment. You could absolutely accept it, even though if you know or in your belief you know it's bollocks. But you know what? I'll accept it simply just because here is a better lifestyle. You want me to fucking eat my fish with a fucking chainsaw and a packet of chopsticks because that's your culture? Fuck yeah, I'm going to do it. You know why? My kids are better off here. Oh yeah, let me get wrong. I'm not like aiming this just at the people that are going to France and exploiting the system there. This goes to like everyone. Like if I moved to fucking Iraq and they were angry at me because I was wearing shorts and t-shirt because you're actually not allowed. Fucking damn straight. I'm not going to wear shorts and t-shirt. Do you want to know why? I'm not a fucking moron. I'm not ignorant enough to know that another country has different fucking cultural propositions, understandings, and ideologies. That, to me, is the height of ignorance, not the other way around. A country being ignorant towards a select group? No. A select group being ignorant towards a country? Absolutely. That's like someone moving into the UK and kicking off every time they see a fucking packet of fucking tea on the shelf. You get like the difference is in the UK, you'll probably get your head kicked in pretty quick if you insult tea. Oh no, that's just my take on it. Like I said, I've got some spicy takes. So many educated atheists the same way. They have a deep understanding of religion, just don't believe in it. You're... I don't know what I qualify as in terms of like a religious aspect. However, I'm yet to meet a Christian that understands their own values. I'm mostly very anti-Christian. Mostly. That doesn't mean that if you are Christian, I'm going to dislike you. It does mean that if you're going to quote Christian values at me, I'm going to hurt you in a mental sense. But I'm genuinely very, very unlikely, at least from my understanding so far, to meet a Christian that is able to bitch ass. Lots of love the wide and varied topics of conversation. Oh, absolutely, mate. I'm always up for a conversation. Always. As long as you can keep it civil and we can actually have a conversation, I'm all for it. Don't care the topic. Want to talk about rape? 9 out of 10 people enjoy it. Bad joke. I am sorry. It came out. No. Fuck. I've ruined it. To be fair, it's been what? 4.5 hours? And that's like the worst thing I've said, which is impressive. But, oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I am sorry. That should not have come out. God, you said you'd be better. Mate, it took me 9.5, like, not 9.5, 4.5. 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours, and it finally, a shit one came out. I'm sorry. Still, 4.5 hours better. Chewing it. 4.5 hours better than normal. Come on. Oh my god. Do I just get... you know what? I'm just going to fucking pick a better pistol. Pumic, I need a piss. Alright, what have I missed? Come on, Dodgy, to be better. You're not sorry. I am sorry, because I did say I would be better, and I am trying to be better. Like, genuinely, I feel like I've been pretty polite. I've tried to approach things, like, quite diplomatically and understandingly. And then that happened. It went very wrong. Never sorry about your history, the rules. Things are things. Happens are happens. We're going to go over here because it's red. Show how sorry you are. Leave 100 run. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, sleep when you're dead, Pumic. That's what I've always believed. Sleep when you're dead. Tell Dodd I went for a drink? Oh, why did no one tell me? Why did no one tell me? Where's out? Here's out. Oh, yeah, we'll stand here and look pretty. Sitting against an image with just a pistol? Mate, the game has given me fuck all. Like, if the game doesn't give me a good weapon, I'm going for a pistol. You're tolerating me as the lefty, so obviously that's a gold medal for you. Mate, I don't care for political allegiance. I really don't. What I care for is, with your idea or your ideology, can you put up a legitimate or decent argument for it that is based on evidence and facts? That's it. Like, according to what I believe and how I think things should work, apparently I'm a conservative in the UK, which is righty or whatever in the US. Like, apparently I'm right wing. Like, in the US. Like, I don't care though. Like, I don't base people or respect people on who they voted for or who they think they are. I base people and respect people on the merit of them as a character, as a person. Like, I couldn't care if you sit there and be like, oh yeah, I'm the nicest person ever. I donated bloody bloody blah X amount of money to bloody bloody blah stupid fucking charity. Couldn't care, right? What I care about is, at one point, you were sat at a fucking crossroads where there was an old lady struggling to fucking walk, and rather than help her cross the road, you fucked her off and went on your merry way. Why didn't you help that old lady? For me, actions speak louder than words. I don't base you on your vocal merit. I base you on your actual merit. What are you worth in life? Which is done by action. I don't care for the political stance. Like, to give you an idea of how finicky the political stance is, when I was like between the ages of 15 and 22, the idea of free speech was very much a left idea. Lefty. The liberals. Right? We want free speech. We should be able to do this. We should be able to do that. Blah, de, blah, de, blah. I don't know about other countries. I don't want to comment too much about on other countries. But in the UK, the left stance is now, you must think how I think. How dare you have a difference of opinion? The right stance is very much free speech. They've literally flipped. So the whole politics side of thing, I couldn't give a fuck. Whether you're left-leaning or right-leaning, don't care. What I care about is, can you stick to your principles when challenged, and do your principles hold ground when challenged? Personally, I don't want anything to do with religion. With your religion, it's not for me. Growing up in the West Scotland, the religious divide, but not as bad. Yeah. What is it like? Religion's like having a penis. It's great to have one, but don't force it down my throat. Tory got that Uno, UB so they don't spawn 10 hunters. Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? Saying that, since you're back, right? Hold on, because I know he sent it to me, right? Right. Does anyone know the actor Mark Boone Jr., who played Bobby Elvis in The Sons of Anarchy? Anyone know him? I feel like he might be pretty popular in the US. Alright. Hold up. This is amazing for me, by the way. Like, I love this. I've seen this so many times and I just can't let it fucking go. Alright. Who's who? One of them is original Silo. The other one is Mark Boone. Figure it out. Spot the difference. Hint. I believe this one's Mark Boone. This is Mr. Silo. But Silo's legit been stopped in the street to sign autographs because they think that he's Mark Boone. But how fucking incredible was that, guys? Like, seriously, that is like top tier shit. Anyway, sorry, let's crack on. Wait. Rise of brutality. Bobby and Bobby, yes. beard is longer now, hair is short. Ah, you sacrilege. Like, you better grow more hair for me. Grow more hair. Look at me. Look. Yeah, man, I thought I'd do a bit of something different. Bit of Descent. Figure it out, see how it goes. Nope, I'm getting fuck all good shit, though. Hackering after a half weekend. Feel like Pomic over 2 reds. I've done terrible solo. I think I think the furthest I've got was like loop 6, and that's being like generous. That's like me maybe hyping myself up. So Pomic agreed to carry me while I just re-chat. But yeah, like seriously, like Silo, if you've got like an Instagram or any social media that he's fucking following, fucking post it, and if it won't let you post it, PM me it in Discord and I will fucking post it, because people need to follow you because of how fucking absolutely gorgeous you are. But I'm hoping at this point people kind of understand like my relationship with Silo. 1, he's ex-military, just like me. 2, he fucking looks like that. I would pay to know him in real life. Like, genuinely know him in real life. Ari Kina, dead or alive? I genuinely don't know. That's a hard one. Yeah, he's absolutely saying that, yeah, he is top bloke. Absolutely. Occasionally he streams saying that. See if you can post your Twitch, Silo. I don't know if you can, but if not, absolutely just link me it and I will post that shit in a heartbeat. I feel like I've missed something. Proceed to next lobby. Yeah, NGN video. NGN follows me. I want to point that out. Like, NGN follows me. By the way, guys, he's a subscriber. I didn't actually know this. I didn't know that NGN follows me, and then he sent me a message saying, "Hey, I've subscribed to your channel." I was like, "Oh my god, fucking NGN! What the fuck?" There we are, fucking Pomic coming through. The original Silo's Twitch link. Thank you so much for Pomic. Alright, guys, like, Pomic, 1 is a legend, 2, Silo, the OG legend. Amazing guy, great player, has all the time in the world for anyone that genuinely needs help. He's also on Twitch, So yeah, if you need help or just want to watch someone who's like pretty chill, I'm aware I'm like ecstatic all over the place. He's like the complete opposite to me in terms of like play style, well, stream style, I suppose. But like genuinely, just please, just go check him out. If you're reserved about following a complete stranger, then I feel you. But just please, just like, I don't know, like either just like click on the link and press follow for now. And next time he goes live, just check him out and then decide if you want to continue following then or not. Or just bookmark him or something. But just please do just check him out. The guy is amazing. Helps out a lot of new players as well as streamers within the community. You'll be surprised how many times I've been like, oh look, a new streamer like SHD level 3, and then there's fucking Silo in there helping them out. He's absolutely a god tier human being. He's amazing. Really do check him out. Like honestly, I could not recommend him enough. Am I blind or am I just missing all the fucking enemies because Pomic's already killed them? There better be a dude. Right, there he is. Look, fucking hell. Finally, I get to shoot something. This was mine, Pomic. You dare kill him and I'll be very upset unless I die first. Fuck you, Pomic. I was trying to kill him. I'm stuck between the boss and a fucking dildo. I mean, 3 enemies. Kill so clever in Division 2 or Division 3. I imagine that's going to be like the end of season. I'm not sure what season, but I imagine the death of So Clover will be an end of season thing within the Division 2. Oh, man. Although, saying that, guys, it's like an hour and 20 minutes past my normal stream time. So I am going to have to end the stream here. Simply just because the wife has also to come down and been like... I'm getting punched. I'm getting punched. I'm getting punched. I'm getting punched. Ow. Was that Knuckles? Ow. No, that was rings. Ow.
One ring.
One ring.
God, I've just
God. That was like one ring to rule them all. Oh, fuck. I'm joking. I do need to go to bed because I'm at the point where I'm getting pinched. They're saying hello, Mrs. Dodd, by the way.
Hello.
Does husband need to come off now?
Can they hear me?
Yeah, they can.
Okay.
Call them all cunts. It's fine.
You're all cunts.
Oh, yeah.
No, you're not. I love you.
She's run away. Yeah, I do need to go off now because it's like 20 past 11 for me. So it's very late. I've streamed a little bit later than usual because I'm going to take tomorrow off of streaming. I'm going to try and do maybe like one more video, but I'm going to take tomorrow off of streaming and then have a nice chill day in preparation for what is essentially going to be the 24-hour stream on Saturday. So it's been great fun. I've actually enjoyed it. I mean, there's been frustrating moments getting shot through cover, the flamethrower hitboxes going through cover. there's been frustrating moments, but I have actually slightly enjoyed the descent mode a little bit more. I'm not sure whether it's because of just, I don't know, I've just gotten used to it mostly at this point, or whether it was you guys egging me on. And then obviously Pomic coming in to carry me for the last half of it. Thank you very much, Pomic, as well. It's been an absolute pleasure getting carried by you yet again. But yeah, Pyro, Saturday, 24-hour stream. I'm going to do planning 4 games. I'm still trying to figure out the 4th game. But between 6 p.m. and midnight, I will be playing Division. So if you're about on Saturday between 6 p.m. and Division, 6 p.m. and Division is now a time. Between 6 p.m. and midnight, I am absolutely fucking nuts, by the way. Between 6 p.m. and midnight, I will be playing Division. That is the first part of my schedule, figuring out what to do with the rest of my life from there. It's been an absolute pleasure, but like I said, tomorrow I'll be having off from streaming. Have fun. Good luck. Don't die. It's bad for the health. Death is like hepatitis C.